my style, how I got this smile. Conquer fear, got the crown. Can't nobody bring me down. I'm looking good, quite frankly. Tim's a fitted big Yankee. Then I'm cold when I'm out east. I'm top 10, you can't rate me. Stop talking, baby, go get it. You start something, better finish. Yeah, that rooftop still a missing. I'm independently winning. Master B taught me no limit. Faith got me dominion. God give it, can't diminish. I'm set apart, I'm distinguished. You a baddie, baby. You gotta own it on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it. You a baddie, baby. You gotta own it on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it. Next turn when I walk in, got them all hot like she back again. Then I'm fit, I'm far from plain. Sugar and spice, I can't be lame. Tried to hate, but my God, stop. You got blocked, but it's tight in. Motivated like them high school plays. I know you remember those Titans. Everything ain't always black and white. I'm still gonna get it going with this fight. Shining bright, can't dim this light. Diamond in the rough one, made me tough. You stuck on luck manifesting. I say my prayers, count blessings. Flashy, flexing. My own style is impressing. You a baddie, baby. You gotta own it on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it. You a baddie, baby. You gotta own it on the style and your grace. You better own it. All they wanna do is copy and paste, but you they can't replace. So own it.
Stuff they have on, but I've said this before. I don't look at women. This is how people dress in society now. So saying, their thoughts and, this and that is disingenuous because people are because I'm giving you why. You said a lot. Because people are body conscious, men and women. Mm-hmm. Women, it's not the same as getting a DP. If you see this woman walking across the street with a sexy dress on, it's not the same. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. You're not looking at her genitals.
It is. Y'all always try to downplay. You know what's even worse? You know what's worse? A fantastic and fatty. You know what's worse? Can I let the Landon? You got it.
Give some pushback because it's been kind of an echo chamber about this. She has on a very sexy dress.
Okay.
We know this. We know that we can see it's body conscious. Mm. But this is a society where have you been to Miami?
Yes.
We're not talking about going somewhere where everyone's wearing beekeeper outfits and burqas. Mm-hmm. She is in a society where that's a normal outfit. And she's going to put a dress on like that, and she's going to be around everybody else, like you said, who's dressed like that. And people are going to say, it's not, you're not going to look at it and go, oh, this hoe, she wants me to see her this. She wants to get effed. It's just about body conscious, and people are much more conscious about their bodies these days. So cleavage and booties doesn't mean that it's not equivalent to sitting a DP. They're not saying, I want to have sex with you. They're showing what they worked out on. They're showing what they invested money on, and that's it. And if you don't like it, then keep your woman dressed in a beekeeper outfit and wrap her like a mummy. Put her in a closet, bring her only out at night, make sure she has a box over her, and then you'll be okay. So that's all there's
disingenuous about, though. You'll say, hey, give me loyalty and I can finance myself, when most women are still asking for providers. And to add some more context to what Fatty is saying, and if we're going to have a genuine conversation, most men used to want women to cook and clean and take care of the home and give us sex on demand. But now men are just asking for peace and no problems. And all of that you can do for free. But most women still can't give that to a man when 100% of you can. Most women are asking for 6 inches, 6 figures, 6 feet. And that's only 2% of the population of the men in the United States and America. And then you want them to be emotionally available, who's typically more delusional and unrealistic when it comes to the date market. We're asking for something that 100% of women can do. Women are asking for something only 2% of the population can do. That's all Fatty is adding to. And what's crazy is y'all can't even be honest about that men will go, well, she don't cook like she used to. That's fine. Do y'all realize most of y'all are gonna pass away without even having the ingredients and recipes of your mama and your grandma? The women can't cook like the women of before. And that used to be something that you looked at as something that you wanted to do for your man and your family. Now we eating out all the time. The damn Chick-fil-A line is going around in circles, and we have to go to Chick-fil-A every single day to get chicken tenders. But
I think it's a little wild that men are expected to be gentlemen, but women aren't expected to be ladies. That's not ladylike. That absolutely, if you're wearing stuff like that, you're a 304 for the streets.
Well, coming from you, Athena, you're a Bible thumper, and you're not a desirable. So of course you would say something like that, my love. But there's another side. Everybody has another side. Okay.
SH, with most
of the women I know cook.
I didn't ask about the women that you know. Do most women are most women coming to the relationship, and that'd be a deal breaker if they wouldn't do it, that they're gonna cook in their relationships? Are most women cooking?
Yes.
Jesus.
Yes.
Listen, most women now want to cook. Most women do want to cook, right? From a choice of love, not from obligation. So if it feels like a job, right? Like you forcing me to do it. It's not coming out of love. It's coming out of obligation. You made a point about past relationships, like our grandmothers and things like that. A lot of our grandmothers were surviving. If you hear how they used to keep us down, right? Barefoot in the winter, pregnant in the summer, right? We couldn't do anything. We just started to be able to start making our own money, right? So when we look at our grandmothers, they was putting up with a lot of stuff that we don't have to put up with now because we have more freedom to say, no, I don't like it when you do that.
They watch, they hate, then they copy.
Truth don't bang. Truth don't bang. Truth don't bang.
This is red perspective. Clear lens, no selective. Truth heavy, no deception. Petty red, no apologetic. Red perspective. I don't sugarcoat the message. I saw something, had to address it. If it stings, don't exit. Listen, petty red in the room, shift the pressure. No filter on the mic, just measure. I don't chase peace, I chase better. If it's wrong, I correct the error. All eyes on me, they stare in silence. Study the blueprint, they scroll they teeth, and they steal the style. They mock it first, then move like it's law. I speak from sight, not rumor or tone. Petty red sees nothing but the truth. Stand firm, don't fold. This ain't for comfort. This for correction, not for applause. This the red perspective. Red perspective, no fear in my message. Truth first, feeling second. Petty red, I stand on it, said it. Red perspective, I saw something, so I said it. Say it loud, say it honest. I don't care who don't like it. Truth. Stand on it. Petty red. Stand on it. Petty red. Stand on it. Petty red. Stand on it. Petty red.
Hey everybody, welcome to Realistic Vibes, where the vibe is always positive. How y'all doing on tonight? I hope everybody is doing well. Shouts out to everybody that has tuned in so far. Shouts out to everybody that is in the chat. Miss Mix is in the chat. Hi, Mix. Mix is here. Mama is here. Athena is here. Athena, I pinned the link to the top so you can come up if you want to. It'd be good if you can come up so we can talk about it. Shout out to 3 a.m. is in the chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jihana is in the chat. Hey, Jihana. Mr. He Said is in the chat. Mrs. She Said is in the chat. Hey, 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 hey. I think I saw some other people. Let me see, let me see, let me see. I'm strolling. I'm strolling. I'm strolling. I'm strolling. Come on. You said it might join. Come on up. 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 I won't bite you. I won't bite. I won't bite this stuff. Okay, fine. Sure. Oh, okay, sure. Okay. Okay, no problem. Tony Gonan is in the house. Hey, Tony. Tony Gonan is in the house. D is in the house. Hey, D. Thank you guys for tuning in. Y'all know what I'm going to do. hmm The goals for tonight is, and you know, the goals is always the same, y'all. Come on now, y'all already know. Okay, is it this one? Let's do this one. Okay. The goals for tonight: 15 memberships. Memberships only $2.99 a month. Become a member. As you know, most of the shows that I do, all live shows, goes on membership only. So that's one of the perks. And it's coming this summer. It's going to be some new things added to the membership. So stay tuned. And also we have $100 towards the Caleb's Paper Towel Fund. Okay. Shouts out to Autism Awareness Month. It's starting Wednesday. And if you have not, subscribed to my Autism Awareness channel, you need to do it today, because Autism Awareness Month is when I do 1 to 2 weeks of seminars, giving parents tips and tricks and encouragement, interviews, answering all your questions, Q&Rs. So if you have not signed up, subscribe to that channel, please subscribe to my autism channel. April is Autism Awareness Month. I'm going to put it in the chat right now. April is Autism Awareness Month. And so we are going to be doing a lot of content on that channel in the month of April. And it's not only just for children with autism, but parenting altogether. So I like to support the parents and give them some encouragement and some tips and things to deal with difficult times when they are raising your children. Promote conscious parenting. Okay. So I put the link in the chat for the Autism channel. So make sure you support the show on tonight. You know, I got to play my jingle.
You fell in love with my avatar, that's sweet. Now fall into my Cash App at Red Lipstick Vibes. Legs, I don't walk. I roll into rooms and shut them down.
Don't forget to support the Paper Towel Fund on Cash App, Red Lipstick Vibes.
So don't forget to support the fund, okay? Y'all heard Caleb. So shouts out to Fatty for the redirect, and also shouts out to Team Fatty, the Portugal Menace, for his 3rd birthday on YouTube. Shouts out to Fatty. Fatty has grown. I've been watching him from the beginning, since the first day he showed up on Fight Club. I have been there for all the changes. I have been there for all the ups and downs, all of the fights, all of the joys, all of the tears, all of the back and forths, all of the going to hell, going to heaven, going corporate, then going back to hell. I have seen it all. Shouts out to Team Fatty. I am proud of you, and keep on grinding. You know, I am always, Auntie Red is always here for you, okay? You know, I'm going to tell you when you're wrong, okay? And then I'll tell you when you're right, all right? Shouts out to Fatty. Shouts out for the redirect. Hi, everybody that is tuning in. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. And again, make sure you guys go and subscribe to the Autism channel, where on April 1st is the first day of Autism Awareness, okay? And there will be some very interesting content over there about autism and parenting all together, okay, guys? So I got somebody in the back, okay? Hey, CEO.
How y'all doing?
How's it going, CEO? CEO, are you ready for this review?
Yeah, I'm ready, man. Shout out to Fatty. Congratulations on 3 years. Keep it up. Untouchable Empire.
Yes. Shouts out to him. Shouts out to everybody that's tuning in. So this show, Red Perspective, is usually when I review all the goings-ons over there on Team Fatty and Ali show. And usually I do the Ladies First show. But this time, they were acting up on the super panel. The ladies was acting up on the super panel.
Shots fired.
The ladies were acting up, so we have some things to review. We're going to review what happened on the super panel, because I heard some people say they don't want to cook no clean. They don't got time to be cooking for y'all men around here. Okay. So we're going to talk about that. And of course, we are going to talk about what happened on the ladies' first show. I thought it was very interesting. I thought it was. Well, what did you think about the ladies' first show, CEO?
Ladies first show showed me that the sisterhood don't really be existing. Because how you gonna say you don't do something then proceeds to do something? Like that was really low of her. I didn't expect her to do that, and then she tried to defend that. Then it just was funny to watch.
Yeah, it was interesting. Shouts out to Athena. And
Such a lady.
she's such a lady. She kept it together because, child, if that was me,
Yeah.
look,
But that was the bait, right? She tried to get Athena off her square.
yeah,
Athena
yeah,
stayed right on her square. So shout out to Athena, man. Athena's
yeah.
always a class act up
Yeah,
there.
she held her composure. Okay, but it was interesting. So we have 2 points to review on that one. Okay. Oh Lord, y'all, we got trouble in the back.
Uh-oh.
Troublemaker number 4 is Trent.
Y'all. What's up, bro?
What up? Peace.
So we're gonna review that, and we're gonna review the clothes, the discussion they had on 304 clothing. And it's so interesting that I don't know. CEO wasn't here, but I think Trent was here when the same woman with the same subject, like a couple of months ago, about the 304 clothing. So it's ironic that we have to circle back again to talk about this with the same test subject. Okay, which is interesting. So let us get started because it's on a Monday, baby. The link is at the top. You must be on camera. Nobody, please don't be driving. Okay, no driving, and make sure you be on camera, looking all cute. If you're cute, if you ugly, look ugly in your own way. Okay,
Yo.
I'm just saying. Okay, just be who you are, but be it on camera. Okay. All right, guys. I'm gonna give y'all the choice. Do y'all want to do cooking first, or
Yeah, let's do cooking because that's
cooking first?
simple.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
a everyday utility that we need to do. So
Well, according to the ladies, so if y'all didn't see the thumbnail, this is a thumbnail. Okay. So our first test subject is the 4 ladies that were on the panel of the super panel. They don't cook. Somebody said they need a break, and one kept saying it depends. And somebody said that grandmama was a slave. So we're gonna talk about it. Okay. So that's what we're gonna talk about. Trent triggered already. Why you triggered already, Trent?
Son, they so disrespectful to their ancestors. No, this shit not even funny no more.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
They
All right,
look at labors of love as slavery.
Mm-hmm.
That's dog. No, they don't. It's just another excuse to be fucking lazy. I don't care what nobody said.
I think they look at any type of labor as slavery if they're not receiving a check for it, and that's their problem.
But my whole thing about what it is the fact that if you cook and clean for yourself, right? If you live in the house and you're cooking and you're cleaning for yourself, what is the big deal if you're doing it with the person that you say you love? That the person that's providing for you, protecting you, stroking your booty, okay, giving you children, giving you everything you want, and you have an issue with cooking him a meal. I'm confused about that.
Problem is they're actually doing it for someone besides themselves, and that's the issue for them. That just don't compute. It creates a malfunction in the brain to where they just think it's slavery. Because if you would say you cook yourself a chicken breast and some rice and broccoli every night, throw a couple more broccoli in there, one more chicken breast in there, you still cooking. It's going to be done the same time.
You know what? We're going to get into the clip because I think in the clip, it was for not necessarily your husband, but if you're like courting or dating someone, would you cook for them? So guys, I'm gonna ask you guys first. If you are getting to know a woman, dating her or courting her or whatever, do you expect her to at least cook a meal?
Yeah, after I get them cheeks, I expect a meal.
After the cheeks? Oh my!
I expect a meal.
Wait. Why after the cheeks?
Because I'm in there. So I want some breakfast.
Not before the cheeks?
Nah. I don't expect it.
Do you know you're a little whore? You may not say you're a whore, but you is one.
Yeah.
Scrambled eggs, little waffles, syrup, orange juice.
So you want to get the cheeks and you want her to cook you breakfast or something.
Absolutely.
After the act, that's when you want her to cook for you.
Absolutely.
That means he's staying the night.
Okay.
Anybody trying to eat no pancakes in the middle of the night?
That's good for what? What do you mean?
Nah, I've never been one of them people. Nah.
No, look, Trent. Breakfast food is good any time of the day.
Nah, I'm not that person. I'm not. I've never been that person. I see people doing it, and it became like this trendy thing for a while. And everybody started hopping on it, trying different ways to do it, make it a little bit dinnery, little brunchy. I was like, no. Leave that shit for the morning time, bro.
I'm talking like in the middle of the night, you just want something real quick.
Nah, I can't do it. I can't. It's weird to me. Some people can. It doesn't bother some people at all.
I want my pancakes in the morning. Orange juice, no pulp.
I don't trust y'all.
No, but that's for me. That's SOP though. Like if we talking and all that stuff, like we in the courtship phase, whatever, pre-pop or post-pop, like that's the SOP for me. That's the end of the operating procedures. You gotta find your little ass in that kitchen straight.
So what happens if you're like dating this woman, right? And she never cooks for you? Do you choose her? Do you still see her as an option for, marriage?
No, we're not dating.
After the. Oh, go ahead, brother.
No, we're not dating. It's just that simple.
Yeah. Well, for me, it's a conversation that needs to be had, and depending on how that go, then I'm gone.
I'm not even jacking the conversation piece though. If we all humans and we all need to eat to survive, right?
Yes.
It's consideration points that goes in and acts of care, right? Labors of love, labors of consideration, little simple shit like that goes a long way with me. Right. So I don't feel like I need to have a conversation about it. Like, oh, you only took out one chicken breast, you only took out one slab of snapper. Like, no, I'm not having that conversation, G. I'm not.
So after how many days did you expect a woman to cook you dinner?
How many days after I expect them to cook dinner?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I guess that first night we spent all day in the house. I expect dinner to be cooked because what we gonna eat?
That's feasible.
Okay.
That's feasible. That makes sense.
Okay. I see. It's like so your first spend the night episode or whatever. Like you spend the day with her, spend the night with her.
Yeah. Me personally, I would say let's go to the grocery store to get some dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Like I put that. What they call it, prompted, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I feel like having some steak. Let's go get some steaks.
So you kind of sprinkle a little idea and
yeah. See where it go from there.
Okay. Well, let's listen to the ladies. First, Ali gonna, Ali, I'll leave my problem child number one. He gonna preach a little bit, and this time I agree with what he's saying. So let's get to it, y'all.
It was about though. You'll say, "Hey, give me loyalty, and I can finance myself." When most women still asking for providers, and to add some more context to what Fatty is saying, and if we're going to have a genuine conversation, most men used to want women to cook and clean and take care of the home and give us sex on demand, but now men are just asking for peace and no problems, and all of that you can do for free. But most women still can't give that to a man when 100% of you can. Most women are asking for 6 inches, 6 figures, 6 feet, and that's only 2% of the population of the men in the United States and America. And then you want him to be emotionally available, who's typically more delusional and unrealistic when it comes to the date market. We're asking for something that 100% of women can do. Women are asking for something only 2% of the population can do. That's all Fatty is adding to. And what's crazy is y'all can't even be honest about that. That men go, well, she don't cook like she used to. That's fine. Do y'all realize most of y'all are gonna pass away without even having the ingredients and recipes of your mama and your grandma? The women can't cook like the women of before, and that used.
So I'm looking at the panel, and I'm going to guess that all the women are at least under 35. I'm taking a guess. So to Ali's point, their mamas probably didn't cook either.
Mama probably whipped up.
There is no recipes. You know what I'm saying? So for them to get, because they didn't cook either. Because I'm a Gen Xer, so, and I was born and raised in the 70s and 80s and stuff. So it's like that's the first thing we were taught. Like when we were like 5 and 6 years old, we were put in the kitchen. You got a stool, and you watch mama, grandmama, aunties cook. If you didn't know nothing else, you knew how to shuck them greens, right? You know how to wash the rice, right? You know how to clean the chicken, right? Right? But these younger women don't know nothing about that. They don't know. So to what Ali's saying, their grandmamas and mamas probably don't even have recipes themselves. So, I mean, but I see his point though. I see his point.
To be something that you looked at as something that you wanted to do for your man and your family. Now we eating out all the time. The damn Chick-fil-A line is going around in circles, and we have to go to Chick-fil-A every single day to get chicken tenders. But there used to be a time.
Hey, y'all stop eating that stuff, okay?
I don't eat that shit.
Stop eating the Chick-fil-A. Do y'all know what's in Chick-fil-A chicken? Y'all need to tune into my show because I'll be schooling people what's in those foods, okay? Stop eating the fast
on the witching hour videos.
Yes, y'all need to tune into the witching hours on Friday, Saturday morning, because y'all need to stop eating that stuff, y'all. And you wonder why men are growing breasts and stuff, okay? Anyway, let's go.
Where a woman took pride in cooking in her house. All men are asking for is you to be the adult that you say you are. You cook.
That's a lie.
Let me finish.
I have a question.
If you ain't got, I'm almost landing.
Okay.
If you ain't got no man, you cooking, supposedly.
That don't mean it's good.
Hey, Sharon, that's
a good point. The point is, a lot of these women don't cook for themselves either.
Most of them can't. That's the thing.
Right. Exactly. They don't cook for themselves either.
Most of them can't. Like, and then when they do try to cook, it's something Alfredo. You ain't see the meme where the man was crying. He was like, "We tired of Alfredo. We tired of Alfredo."
That shit like your starter meal for real.
Facts.
That is your starter meal. It is.
Y'all remember when the girl cooking with Kaya was a big thing, and all the women were coming at her, and try to show their cooking skills. Why? It was always the same thing: salmon, baked chicken, broccoli, Alfredo. It was extreme beef. Like everybody had the same thing. Like y'all don't know how to cook nothing else. What's going on? So they don't cook for themselves. Like, and even now there is a thing where women are literally like they have men in their phone listed as restaurants. Because they will go out on dates with men they don't even like just to have food.
It's a word for it too. It's a term for it. I think it began with like foodie or some shit. Foodie call.
Yeah.
Foodie call.
Got me a foodie call.
Foodie call. That's what it is. Yeah.
So I mean, they're not cooking for themselves because they really can't cook.
I think it's a good combination of all of it.
Yeah.
Laziness,
Mm-hmm.
can't do it. You feel
Yeah.
me? And ignorance. I think it's a good combination. Just all spun up in a nice bundle.
Mm-hmm.
And then with the ignorance comes the pride of it.
Mm.
Like there was a time when some shit that you said, you'd be ashamed to fucking say it.
Right. Yeah.
Now they say that shit was some type of bravado, like that shit's dope. No, you're a fucking loser.
It's true. Jesus Christ. I cannot. Here you go.
It's okay. Y'all see how y'all trying to do that? Little hit.
Tag team. And Rose, I didn't forget about you.
Hit me in the throat. Sharon kicked me in my neck. That's okay. In my head. But y'all say y'all cook. Y'all say y'all clean. Y'all say y'all take care of a household. You say you're strong and independent.
These chicks don't clean. Y'all be seeing these pictures these women be having when they be taking the pictures in their bathroom and stuff. Bathroom looking like a train wreck. Clothes everywhere. Stuff on the wall. Dirty diapers. Toothpaste stains on the mirror. They don't clean.
Bathroom and bedroom looking crazy.
Okay. Fellas, let me give you a tip. This is what my dad told my brothers and my cousins. When you go over a girl's house, first place you should go and peek in is the kitchen and the bathroom. The kitchen and the bathroom will tell you a lot about her cleanliness. Okay. If she got a nasty bathroom and a nasty kitchen, run. All right.
And you with a bad bees, you can do it all by yourself. And Maya just said, what y'all be capping about. Give me loyalty, I could finance myself, even though everyone's asking for $500 billion, right? If y'all, when doing that is an adult, it becomes slavery when you do it for a man. That's the problem. You can do it by yourself and have peace and no problems. For some reason, as soon as you add a man to the equation, now you were made and now you oppressed and you a slave. So can we have the honest conversation without constantly moving away from just one of the points that we're saying, that it's very easy to please a man, to the point we move the goalpost to things man can't even have expectations for no more, just peace and no problems. But y'all are asking for something y'all will never possibly have. And that's why we're in the predicament we are right now. Y'all want 2% of the population. We want 100% of the women that they can perform how they perform, but they still refuse to do it. Can we have a conversation?
So the problem is the reason why they
Sharon, you gonna move the goalpost?
By the way, friends, there's 600 people watching the show in all platforms. Please like the videos, Alexa, for free. And I figured out what that.
It's 60 people watching the show. Make sure y'all hit that like button, y'all. Thank you.
Happens is the Instagram thing. When I hide the Instagram feed, it starts kicking people out. I put it up, and everybody kind of stable. I think Rain is good, and Esther is good, and Maya is good. So, well, I finally like one.
Yes, can we start? Let's start in the beginning. Maya, SH, Rain, Rose. If you wanted somebody to take you off on a date, are they gonna take you out on a date? Yes,
you changing the topic.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about.
If someone wanted to take me on a date,
are there men that y'all come across that would take you on a date if y'all want to go on a date, in relationships and outside of relationships?
Sure. Yeah.
Do most women want to cook for men today?
Do most women what?
Want to cook for men today?
I don't know.
But you see what you answer. So we gonna do that this show where you can answer the question, but then say you don't know most women now when you just answer.
I hate that. I hate when they do that. They can quickly answer for men or what a man's supposed to do but when it comes to women, I don't know. Can't speak for all women. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's them staying on cold.
Like
the sisterhood might be dead, but I'm telling you, these women gonna stay on code for sure, bro.
Oh my goodness, it's annoying as I don't know what. But
convenient amnesia.
Right. I'm not going to church. Yeah, no.
That's the question.
I know what I would do.
Remember, I said this before. Women will say I wouldn't do it, and you will say it's not all women to keep from answering the fact. Or would most SH? Would most women?
Most of the women I know cook.
I didn't ask about the women that you know. Do most women are most women come into the relationship, and that'd be a deal breaker if they wouldn't do it, that they're gonna cook in their relationships? Are most women cooking?
Yes.
Jesus.
Yes.
Listen, most women do want to cook. Most women do want to cook, right? From a choice of
Fatty, you know, take that super chat thing down. Lord, geez, we trying to see the faces.
Love, not from obligation. So if it feels like a job, right? Like you forced me to do it. It's not coming out of love. It's coming out of obligation. You made a point about past relationships, like our grandmothers and things like that. A lot of our grandmothers were surviving. If you hear how they used to keep us down, right? Barefoot in the winter, pregnant in the summer, right? We couldn't do anything. We just started to be able to start making.
They said grandma.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
What the?
Play the other one. Shut up.
Oh my God.
Shut up, silly woman.
I don't know why they believe that.
I have no clue.
My unfortunately, my grandmother passed when I was really young, but my great grandmother outlived her, right? So that was my grandmother, my great grandmother, and she from Augusta. So she cooked every night, like every night. It'd be nobody in the house. There's a big meal being cooked. That's more than surviving.
Exactly.
For sure.
And see what she said at the beginning, she says, most women do cook. Most women cook out of love. So why is it that your grandmother and grandmother wasn't cooking out of love then? It was only cooking because she was trying to survive, not being from being bad all the time.
That's that code I was talking about. They're gonna stay on code. That's the script.
Right. So there was no women cooking for love then. They were only cooking out of survival and out of she. Ooh. And it kills me when a lot of women take on this I call the color purple syndrome, and not understanding that even though things like that may happen, but it's like 0.2% of anything of that nature may have happened, right? But they take it and run with it, right? And making it as it was in mass. It was this mass thing where men were doing all these awful, evil things to Black women and all this kind of. It's crazy. And for her to say that women only did the cooking and cleaning because out of obligation, and we were so tied down, and all this was. It's sad. It's sad because it's like I don't know if she knew her grandparents and stuff, because I've known all my grandparents and my great grandparents, right? And so for me, that would be like a slap in my grannies' faces to say something like that. Well, you only did it because grandpa was keeping you pregnant in the kitchen. Like you didn't get up early in the morning and made us biscuits and sausage and stuff early in the morning before you went out or whatever. You only did it out of this need for survival. You didn't do it because you loved us, that you care for us, that you actually had nurture. You had a duty to nurture us as your children and grandchildren and great grandchildren. That's crazy.
They don't even comprehend the level of disrespect.
Exactly.
How much they say these things and they take away from the achievements of their ancestors.
Right.
The sacrifice their ancestors actually sacrificed on their time on this plane so that they could stand there today and have some reverence. But no, instead of having reverence and respect, they like to have disrespect and be sitting here talking and spitting these lies. But to them, it sounds cool. It's the good thing to say, because guess what? At the end of the day, we were downtrodden. And guess what? We have stood up and we've rose from the ashes and we're strong and we're calm that shit down.
Yeah. Okay. Let's listen to the rest of her. Well, Granny was tied down, baby. Okay.
How they used to keep us down, right? Barefoot in the winter, pregnant in the summer, right? We couldn't do anything. We just started to be able to start making our own money, right? So when we look at our grandmothers, they was putting up with a lot of stuff that we don't have to put up with now, because we have more freedom to say, no, I don't like it when you do that.
Right. So y'all realize she just did.
What does it have to do about you nurturing your family, ma'am? Y'all do know that cooking for your family is part of your, I'll take that back. It's supposed to be a part of your feminine nature. It's supposed to be a part of you as a woman to nurture your family, and cooking and providing safety in the home and nutrition and mental stability and spiritual stability is the part of you as a mother and a wife.
Nah, they want a maid for that. They want you to cough out more money to hire somebody else to come do it.
You know what? And it's crazy because I have family members that have like maids and cooks and things like that. And you know what they say? It's nice when somebody else do it, but it feels so much different when your family do it. The food tastes better when it's coming from the hands of the people that actually love you and not people that's just obligated because you're paying them.
Of course, because it's a labor of love.
Exactly.
They cooking and they thinking about the nutrition. So that's why when they cooking a starch and a veggie and a protein and they cooking, they setting it up for your success, right? When you're not feeling too good and you're under the weather, what you get? You get some soup with some potato soup, and it's soft and it's mashed, and you get, and they bring it to you, and they rub your back while you're eating it. All these little nuances, these things that goes into that shit. It seems like it's this small, but in reality, when you talk about it, like you brought up the spiritual aspect of it, right, and the healing and the nurturing part, it's like a microphone.
Yeah,
it is extremely great. It might look small on one end, but the other end, it's magnified.
Yeah. Sis says it's hard to hear stupidity pushed as a factual narrative by grown women who have no proof. What a movie. Yeah, I mean, sis, look. Yeah. Here we go.
I'm gonna tell you how. If Ali is productive and I'm the man that I say I'm in making money, SH coming in my life and go, oh, she's forcing me to make money. I gotta make more money. But you know what's crazy? Women do push you to make more money to finance their lifestyles. She does want you to be ambitious and grow when it comes to that. She ain't gotta cook more. But the fact that she just used that she has to be forced, or grandma was forced, when y'all say y'all cook, why you ain't just cooking? I don't have to force you. If you hold on, can you address what I just said? If y'all are cooking, why is someone coming into your household forcing you to cook if you already cook? That doesn't make sense. So hold on. If Ali already got bread and making money and making his business, ain't no woman gonna have to come in my house to force me to make no money, even though y'all want men to make more money. If you're already cooking, why are you looking at it as someone forcing you and as a slave if you already say y'all are these adults and phenomenal women who are already cooking? What it shows is you're not cooking. That you're eating out. A lot of you are lazy. A lot of you don't know how to cook. So when a man comes into your household, he has the expectation, damn, at least when I come home, you cook or cook 3 times out the week. Y'all see that as slavery and work because a lot of you don't know how to cook, and it's gonna make you look bad when we find.
There you go. That's your answer. They really don't know how to cook. I think that is the bottom line to it all. They really don't know how to cook. They probably know how to do the same 3 dishes over and over again. They don't know how to cook. So I think that's the bottom line right there. They don't know.
Like, I don't like testing people, but like you gotta kind of like poop test these women that you deal with, right? Like, I was told by an older gentleman when I was young, right? He said, you messing with a girl, y'all into it, y'all probably already physical and whatnot. He said, fake like you got a headache and tell her you need something to eat. See if she could cook a pot of rice.
Yeah, that's
right.
That's one of the first things we were taught to cook, rice.
Yeah, if she can't make a pot of rice, you leave her immediately because she can't cook. And we're not talking about the Uncle Ben's throwing the microwave.
Shout out to hi, we did. Welcome to the panel.
Hey everyone, can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. Welcome. First time up here, right?
Yeah.
So have you heard the clip so far, or do you want us to keep
I'm watching it for a few minutes. I haven't seen this episode of Fatty, so just listening. I heard about cooking, comment on cooking.
So what do you
great
think?
debate. Well, I grew up with my grandmother, and I saw her cook, and I saw the love that came with that. So I think that's what a lot of us are missing. It's more than just to act. Like anything, we do, any task, it's the love that goes into it. And if you don't see that, and I saw both sides because my mother did not enjoy cooking. So if you don't see that, if you don't have that experience, I can see how it could be difficult to create that that connection,
Right.
And pass it on to your family.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hi, everyone. If I didn't say that.
Yeah. I said that in the beginning. I think what it is, like when he said that, you're not going to have your grandmother's recipes. I don't think grandma had any. Mama didn't have any. So what? Nobody passing nothing to nobody. Because these young ladies, they're like, the ones that are like younger, like I would say 30 and under, 35 and under, they didn't really have no like I know, like for me, like I was telling them, when we were like 4 and 5 and 6, we were in the kitchen, watching, participating. We learned how to clean early. Okay, we learned how to serve early. You know what I mean? But these ladies are not being taught that, man. Like my sister, Miss she said, would say, "I blame the mamas." I blame the mamas.
You just reminded me that when my grandmother passed, I was 12. And I remember for a couple of years, because we grew up with her in a big house, extended family together. My cousins and I, it was this huge competition of who could make the best grandma's biscuits because she didn't have the recipe written down. Now I'm wondering if anyone ever mastered it. But
probably not, because she's always gonna be something missing. Probably gonna be something. And like for me, like I'm really grateful that a lot of things were written down, and I still have a lot of my aunties where I can like, what's the season that she? I don't know. They'll tell me whatever, and whatever they tell me, I'll write it down. But I've kept a lot of recipes. Like, and even my mom passed away, and I kept all her recipes, everything that she taught me to cook, everything that I even if she didn't have them written down, I written down myself because I wanted to have it. Even as a what you call it, keepsake. Like I have a book with the pictures and everything, and these are just Thanksgiving stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, but that kind of stuff is missing.
My daughter and I, we have the cookbook. We haven't compiled everything into it yet. We're gonna sit down one day and do it. But I try to continue what my grandma had with her.
Right.
And thankfully she loves cooking. She loves cooking. So she's in the kitchen more than I am, actually.
And that's a good thing, though, right?
Yeah, because I'm busy. So yeah.
So let's continue. I got triggered old girl talking about the grandmama was, chained and balled to the kitchen. She just did it because she had to. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like what? They love it. And I think that's why I love it so much, because I was taught that, cooking for your family was the way you show love. That's my love language, is service.
Yep.
I'm happy when I'm serving my family. When I see my son at the table and he's swinging his feet and he's eating and he's singing at the table and then when my man, he be like, "This is good, baby," and I be like, "Oh shucks," that makes me feel good. That's what should make you like, But these ladies, oh Lord, y'all.
But Red, you gotta think about it like this too sometimes, right? When you pair bond with somebody, right? You bond with somebody, you take on duty and you're taking responsibilities, right? Yeah. And you should be able to take pride and joy in manning your part of the fucking helm. You smell me? If we are in the ship and I'm at the helm and you gotta be the first quarter, you gotta get up in the crow's nest, you feel me, and hold it down. That's just what you gotta do to make sure we sail the ship to success. You dig it? And it's supposed to be pride in certain things, and that is gone. They pride is in the negative aspects and in the wrong things, instead of having pride in the right things.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. All right, let's continue.
I know you can't cook.
No, baby.
Can I disagree?
Can you address Rain? I'm asking y'all to have a good faith conversation. Why does she say force if you already cook? How is it you being forced?
But that's what I'm saying. Like it's different, right? It's different when someone says you must do this and they make you feel like it's something that you have to do. There is a difference. When you naturally cook, you're going to cook. And I'm just going to use me as an example. I don't cook. Let me just say this. I don't cook. I'm an empty nester. I cook when I feel like it. I cook when I want to. But when I'm in a relationship, I cook every single day except Friday and Saturday. I cook breakfast Saturday and I cook dinner, big dinner on Sunday. When I'm in a relationship, I cook. But right now I don't have to cook because it's just me. But I think sometimes when you say things like this force, and this is the other thing, this kind of leads to the question I was going to ask earlier. Some of the things that y'all say is as if, and I'm saying in general, some men speak as if they date men, meaning you know how men operate when you were dating them as a woman, right? And so when that happens,
What?
it's kind of like,
let her cook.
It's like, right, like you like all men want is peace, but you do not you because you wouldn't know because you don't date men. That is not what they're asking for when you are actually dating them. They are not coming to the table and say, please, can you bring me peace? That is not what they are saying. They absolutely, you meet them day one, the first thing they're asking you is, can you cook me a plate? You say you cook dinner, where's my plate? Sir, we didn't even establish what your last name was and you already talking about me fixing you a plate? Like, I think that again, when you are in a relationship,
isn't that true? Isn't that true?
I think she's being hyperbolic. I think
she's being super aggressive. Why she came in so strong? Damn.
Yeah, look, she's trying to get y'all to understand.
It was a general question. I cook in my relationship. Okay, lady. We said most. Not you. We said most. Okay. Cool. We get to no cook on Fridays and Saturday breakfast. We get that. Damn, calm down. Yes, we asked for a plate because we want to know, is that something you're willing to do? You feel me? Like, what's wrong with a man wanting to eat? You know, y'all came up with the term, the easiest way to a man's heart is through his stomach.
That's what I was.
So if he trying to take this further, he want to make sure he gonna eat.
So the question is being asked as just a tester, not to actually want the woman to cook. It's just like, let me see what she's gonna say.
No, well, yeah. As far as you gonna make me a plate, like we're not saying make me a plate right now or tomorrow or within this week. It's like, is that something that you do? We're just breaking the ice. Yes, we worded wrong because we're men and we're dumb sometimes, but it's just like, are you gonna be? Are you a woman that's gonna cook, or do I have to spend 3 times the price of a meal because I gotta order out at Uber?
How are they eating if they're not cooking? What are they eating? How
Uber Eats, I guess. They going out on dates so men can feed them.
Foodie calls.
Okay.
They got foodie calls and stuff. That's what they do. So this is funny. So what do you guys think about what her point when she says the men are dating men so guys can't tell them what the guys are actually coming to them with? Y'all agree with that statement?
No.
Not at all.
No, that don't make sense.
Okay. All right. That's your perspective. Shout out to the red perspective. Here we go.
Right? Some things are already natural and will be established. But when it does feel like something that I have to do as whatever, it doesn't, it comes off not genuine. Because like I said, I cook Thanksgiving, I cook Christmas, I grill out too when necessary. So do I do it now? No. Am I going to cook tonight? No. As a matter of fact, here's the empty bowl for my salad.
That's right, baby.
But when I'm in a relationship, you best believe I'm going to cook for my man. As a matter of fact, he don't even fix plates. I better not even see you in the kitchen fixing a plate.
Hey, Rain, I love you, right? I'm gonna be a little petty today, right? I love y'all, but y'all now this person that doesn't cook, this person doesn't that when she's not in a relationship doesn't cook, but she gonna get in a relationship when she gonna start cooking when she get in a relationship. It's like you meeting a bum and a man who don't work. They say he gonna start working when he get in a relationship. Hey, Sharon, watch this. This is how I know y'all the problem, but I love y'all still. Hey, Sharon, does a man gotta work in a relationship? Yes. Hey, Rose, does a man? Hey, Rose, does a man gotta work in a relationship?
Absolutely.
Hey, SH, does a man gotta work in a relationship?
Yeah.
Hey, my sister Maya, does a man gotta work in a relationship? And you ain't gonna be with no man. You gotta force to work, do you? Are you? Right. Okay. This is what I'm telling y'all the problem. You should already be cooking and already on demand for your man. It should be something that comes with the relationship. But you're gonna feel like you're forced to cook because it becomes a responsibility. Not only that, hey Sharon.
Please let me answer something.
The man has to help you cook. The man gotta pick up some cook days. There's gonna be days that he gotta cook. What kind of man don't already know how to cook? He has to perform like an adult that knows how to cook. This is how we keep showing over and over again. Men have responsibilities that they're obligated to, and women have the options to do it. And y'all don't have to do nothing but be a woman. Go ahead, Sharon.
And work and pay 50% of the bills.
And create problems and make. Dude, hold on. What you just say? Hold on. She just
All right. What y'all think about? What y'all think?
You're right. He on point.
Yeah, I agree with it. Like the
He's
men
on
have
point.
to do it. It's not by force. So why is it such a forceful thing when you're doing woman's duty?
Right, because small play, right?
Mm-hmm.
You get an attitude with me, right? You could say, I'm not cooking. Because you got an attitude, right? You and your feelings or whatever the case is. You do some bullshit, I get an attitude with you. I ain't feeling you right now. You think I'm finna say I ain't finna pay the light bill? I guess we're gonna be sitting in the dark for the next. It doesn't make sense. Once you have duty and responsibilities to each other, regardless of what you're feeling at that moment, that doesn't negate the responsibility and duty you have to each other.
Right.
Yeah. I saw a post today and it said, basically I'm feeding off what Tim 10 says, right? The lady said, women don't understand honor. No matter how upset you make us, we're still going to handle our responsibilities. We might go drinking, we might hang out with the boys, but we're still going to handle our responsibilities. When most of the time, when women get upset, they kind of like negate or neglect a responsibility out of pettiness. You understand? And it's like, I don't know why they do that, because that's not the honorable thing to do. And adults shouldn't behave that way. You feel me? And it's another meme I want to say. They say it's a meme going around where it says every year dad goes in the kitchen and whip up that 5-star Michelin chef meal every once in a while, right? Men know how to cook.
Yeah.
Don't get it twisted, ladies. We throw down in the kitchen. It's just that we don't want to be working, paying the bills, dealing with your emotions, and then cooking every day. That's not something we want to do. So all we ask you to do is just do some basic stuff and cook.
Okay.
So if a woman says she's upset about something and she refuses to cook for that night or that week or whatever the case is, so is she Uber eating and ordering food just for herself and not the rest of the household? How is that working?
I don't know.
9 times out of 10, the guy is going to order food for everybody because he's not petty.
Oh yeah, good point. Yeah.
I've been there. Yeah,
so we're going to order 2 or 3 large pizzas. If it's a family, 3 large pizzas with the wings and the dip, right? So everybody can eat.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's what we're going to do. Even though, it's food in the crib. We got steaks and salmons and all type of chitlins and chicken all up in the fridge.
Waste of money.
You feel me? Yeah, it's a waste of money. But see that it doesn't matter to them because it's not their money.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
You understand? They don't feel that hit to the wallet. You feel me? And that's why they so butthurt when we say 50-50. We don't mean pay all the bills. We mean while we go bust our backs, can the home be peaceful? We got to go deal with a chaotic world. So can home be peaceful? That's automatic.
Yeah. Let's see what child, because they about to get spicy for a second. Let's see what they're saying.
But Rose just made my point. What is pay 50% of the bills? So a woman shouldn't pay 50% of the bills?
Not what you asking for.
Hold on, no, Sharon. Let Rose cook. Rose just body this.
Sharon first.
Hey, Rose, a woman shouldn't pay 50% of the bills in today's market?
In today's market, I mean, if that's what they want to do, that's fine. But what I'm saying is, y'all are asking for these traditional women like grandma and great grandma in a modern day time. Grandma didn't work. She didn't have anything else to do but to manage the house.
Yes, she did. I need y'all to stop with this narrative that grandma did not work. Yes, she did.
Grandma didn't have a job, but grandma put in that work.
But CEO, a lot of them had jobs. A lot of them were caretakers of other people. They were the babysitters. They were the nannies. They were the housekeepers. They were the ones that's doing the other people's laundry and stuff. They worked. Usually I didn't see it, but they worked.
Clerical work, nursing work.
Yes,
they turned.
I don't know where they got this from that they do. It's not a lot of black women, because they black women. Not a lot of black women back in those days that did not have some sort of income of their own. It may not have been a corporate job or at a hospital or something, but they worked.
Right. And
Yeah, the
especially if you had like chicken in the yard, if you had some pig to slaughter, they slaughter them shits and pump that. It was always there was never no stagnant type of woman.
Right. I don't know
That's
what
why that's why I revere the woman so highly.
Mm-hmm.
Because they did these things and they did it with pride and joy, and they understood that they sacrifice makes a better tomorrow for their own seed, for their own offspring, for their own youth. Right? They want to set their youths up to be one step ahead from where they started at. And people don't, I don't think people grasp these things. And it's so simple. I just don't, the selfishness is too high.
Right. And I don't know why when did that start to say that they didn't work? Like,
see, they don't realize that.
So if they didn't work, then why did they join the feminist movement to be able to?
Exactly. But just the part they missed, though, right?
What they doing before they didn't work and they was fighting for equality in pay and stuff? What are you talking about?
See, this is what they missed with grandma. Grandma was able to profit from her nurture and nature.
Exactly. Ooh,
right?
Yes.
You feel me? Grandma was able to profit, even if grandma caught, let's say, a whiting sale, $20 for 20 pounds of whiting. Grandma threw a fish fry.
Okay.
You feel me? You understand what I'm saying? Grandma saw a sale for some poker chips. Grandma threw a card game and sold plates. Right?
Okay.
Grandma had the new washing machine. She said, "Yeah, I'll do your laundry." And got that money. Where do you think grandma was getting money
very
from?
resourceful, yes.
Very resourceful. That's the part they miss.
And here it goes to all the Christians. Okay, that is one of the main components of a what? Proverbs 31 woman. That y'all say y'all are. I'm a Proverbs 31 woman. But one of the main components of being a Proverbs 31 is being resourceful, baby. Okay, all right, let's continue.
Cook and clean all day long and take care of the kids. Now these women, we're working just as hard as men. We're putting in just as many hours as men. And then when we come home, we're managing the house 100%. While the average man wants to come home and be like, oh, I had a long day. I want to play my game and be on the phone with the boys. No, it's things that need to be done. Grandpa didn't have to do those things because he worked. They knew their role. It's different nowadays. So y'all want to have those same demands as a traditional couple with modern day responsibilities. It don't work like that.
Are y'all?
She done lost.
Let me take a deep breath.
She done lost all parts of her mind.
So here is y'all problem. Time management. Your problem is time management. And being resourceful. So help me understand. If you clean, do a really, really good cleaning on Monday, you mean to tell me you got to come home from work Monday night and clean again?
Thank you.
What's going on?
Thank you.
What's going on in the house?
Thank you. 7 days a week. 7 days a week.
Mom had cleaning on a schedule, right?
Oh, time management, CEO. It's y'all don't have no time management.
Sunday, laundry, deep house cleaning.
Exactly.
Wednesday, I got the bathroom. My sister got the kitchen. That's dishes, Saturday, no, not Saturday. Friday, before we went out, homework, do the chores again. We great till Sunday. Get the laundry together, separate it, right? You gotta separate the reds and all that, and then we just repeat. So what a lot of women today is showing us is that they didn't have that routine in their household. They probably sat there and watched their mom do everything. They didn't lend that helping hand. Now I was raised with a single mom. You know what my mom made sure I could do? Take care of myself, so I wouldn't have to need a woman to do these things for me, right? But what I'm not going to do is get with a woman and continue to do these things by myself.
Yeah.
You understand? But what I got the bathroom for sure. I got you on that.
Right.
Call me Mr. Janitor. I'm Mr. Clean, right? I got the floors. I got you. I'll scrub the couch. I got you. Everything else you should be able to have.
Yeah. Anybody else? I see you looking, sis. Go ahead.
I know for a fact any man worth his salt for real don't mind lending a helping hand.
Right.
They don't. Right? They gonna cut the grass outside. They gonna change out the oil. They can't change out the oil. They gonna take the truck to get somebody to change out the oil. They gonna do their part outside the house. So what is the issue with y'all doing your part inside the house? Everything has to be this trade-off type deal.
Right.
Never trade fairly at no time in this world. One day you're gonna be at 60, and I'm gonna be at 40.
Yeah.
One day you're gonna be at 40, and I'm gonna have to be 60. But this tit for tat, I did the dishes yesterday, so you better do them today, and I did the dishes, so you better cook. And this transactional, the more they make this thing transactional and more rigid, is the more they prove how replaceable that they really are, and that's why these joints on the street get hit off with that $200 pack. You feel me? And my sack be empty, and they be on their way, and I'm happy, and I'm cool. I'm going back to my house by myself. It's so simple these days, dog. They keep playing themselves. I'm sitting here with my beach chair. I'm gonna watch this train crash. I don't care.
Right.
I care.
And you know what's so crazy is the fact that you have a dishwasher. You just put the stuff in there.
I had to
You don't have to wash it by hand. You dishwasher, right?
That's probably one of the
And
first
then
things.
you have one like the one I have. You set the timer on that bad boy when it cooks.
And even while you're cooking, you can wash things.
Wash
so that
it.
when you're done, it's minimal dishes in the sink, or just what you use to eat with.
Right.
Organizing so it's not overloaded on you.
Right, exactly. Tell me if you was taught this too. I was taught while you cooking, you washing dishes at the same time. Everything that you do, you cooking, you wash your dishes.
Yep.
Y'all just backward. Y'all.
I grew up thinking that was the standard. Like as you cooking, the dishes is being washed at the same time. So by the time y'all done, it's only plates in that one, that one pot that had the meat.
Yep.
Nah, I wasn't taught that.
And now you have washing machines. You have washing machines that talk and stuff. And you have washing machines and dryers that actually like do dry cleaning. It dry cleans your stuff. And you set it. All you gotta do is put the stuff. So what is all this? I'm trying to figure out what is all this hard work y'all talking about. You got the what's that brown thing that go around the house and suck up stuff on the floor? What's that thing?
The Roomba, right?
Roomba.
You got a robot that sweeps the floor for you all.
I got to sweep.
Yeah.
You don't have to sweep.
Yeah.
What? Look,
I don't like those.
I didn't say he got one. Let me see CEO. Throw it again, CEO.
Listen.
Show me. See, CEO know what it is. See, look. Well, what is this time? Come on, y'all.
I can't even use those.
That thing sweep, mop, and vacuum.
Right. Yeah. Just say, and I say this a lot. Just say you just don't like them like that.
On the game.
Like yourself like that.
Just say you don't like them ninjas like that. Okay?
Right.
It's not about another person. It's about how you live and what your standards are. Because regardless of whoever's around, you're going to live a certain way. If you keep the floor nasty or clean, it doesn't necessarily matter. The truth is going to come out. We all present a certain way when we meet someone. But as time goes on, the truth is going to come out and you're going to see how a person lives. It's about loving yourself. Have some respect for yourself. Yeah, why are you putting that poison in your body every other day? The Uber Eats or fast food or whatnot.
That's the thing about convenience, right? Convenience breeds laziness, and people pay for luxury at the same time, right? They pay for the luxuries of these things, but it doesn't like flour, egg, essence, cinnamon, extracts, vanilla cake. Nowadays, it come in a box.
Right, full of poison, but I digress.
You smell me? Everything has been in the name of time saving, but in the same breath, you traded off the journey of learning and appreciating the grind of certain things.
Yeah,
like getting from A to Z is cool if you could do it in a day, but the person that takes that journey and actually grabs the lessons from B, C, D, E, G, H, I, J, K, they actually have a better outcome and a better reverence for being at Z when they get to Z, because they've been through the tundra.
Yeah, I agree. All right, y'all. Let's get into it, baby.
Hey sisters, y'all are mature. Are
The
y'all?
average guy
Hold on, Rose, you landed. Are y'all listening to yourselves? Like, okay, since I gotta pay, I gotta help you cook, I gotta help with the kids, I gotta help with everything, right? But that's fine. What does a woman have to do in a relationship, or it's a deal breaker? What do you have to do? And y'all, yep, you're gonna say something, but I already know what you're gonna say. But go ahead, SH.
No, you don't know what I'm going to say. What I'm going to say is
watch.
The healthiest version of a marriage, especially as it sits here today, is cooperation, no hierarchy, equal participation. My man just cooked, right? I didn't have to cook today, period, right? And he pays the bills, and I also am going to work. I do my thing, he does his thing, and we both participate and pick up and help in the house. We both are healthy, nobody's forced, and we choose love every single day. That is the healthiest form of marriage that can happen. But when you put hierarchy or put forced obligation or old traditional values that don't even work and didn't work back then when our grandmothers were in it, right?
What in the girl?
Shut up, silly woman.
No, what y'all doing today is not working. You must don't look at the statistics. What's she talking about, y'all? What y'all think?
Her method sounds good in theory, right? But you can't, because she just did, right?
Yeah.
How you gonna make that argument? But when your argument before was it was just survival, that's why grandma was doing it. Like, duh, for a healthy relationship, cooperation needs to be, but cooperation is difficult when one party want to be the fist. You know, right. Too many women have simple non-negotiables that should be like everyday task. Like the everyday tasks be they non-negotiables, and that's what makes the problem. You feel me? It's women. It's like somebody in the chat said social media influencers. It's women who record themselves baking cookies. They record the whole process of them doing it. They record their cleaning process. They call it life hacks. Right? That's a whole like nurturing, domestication, whatever you want to call it, sector of Instagram or TikTok or whatever y'all want to call it.
I'm over there. Yeah.
So and those women are like the grandmothers who was able to commoditize, what's the word I'm looking for? You make it a commodity or profit off their nurturing, right? Woman baking cookies. She gonna show you step by step. This is what I did to make these macadamia nuts cookies. You feel me?
You know what women like that get called on social media?
Pick-me's.
At
the same time, they got millions of views. And it's women watching them.
Get called all kinds of days. Like this one girl, the married woman, she was doing so well. Just showing natural ways to cook things and stuff without using preservatives and stuff like that. Child, they dragged that poor woman through the TikTok streets. It's like, why y'all mad at this woman? She trying to show y'all a natural way of living. Like, y'all do. I don't know, child. But let's listen to her read with honey, because she must be mad at her grandma. Because she keeps saying stuff about her grandmama.
That's funny. That's funny.
Who's being delusional? Me?
Hey, Ali, can I ask you a question? Ali, can I ask you a question?
But I'm going to get a chance to respond.
Sharon, you go right afterward. Ali, no, go up there, Ali. It's fine. Ali, when the door or the window breaks in your home, who fix it? You or your woman?
We got to fix it.
Here we go with that.
What's that?
It ain't even an option.
Ali, when you're driving the car, the that are stuck in stone, what are the things that are stuck in stone for y'all? What are the things that y'all have to do regardless?
Get Sharon to answer. I want Sharon to answer first.
I've been fuming.
What is a woman supposed to do?
That question, I want to answer all the questions that you asked me like 10 hours ago. First of all, that woman that you keep asking to be quiet and just cook and clean, what does that sound like? Does that sound like a partner or somebody that works for that person? Because if a maid comes in here and they start,
I don't mean no harm. Y'all do talk too much, and I'm a woman. I'm telling you, y'all be running. I be telling y'all shut up too. Okay, but I'm just saying
cooking and cleaning. I don't want you to talk to me. You my maid. Don't talk to me about the goddamn.
Let me answer. Let me answer.
Get your damn sweep.
Let me answer. Let me answer. Y'all are you alone. No. I gotta answer. I gotta answer. You and most of these sisters are living. Hold on. You and most of these sisters are living contradictions because y'all tell us, what do y'all do for your man? I'll submit to my man. I'll cooperate for my man. Whatever he asks. Okay, cook every day. I'm a slave. You gonna force me to cook? Y'all.
Now let me jump back in. So all right, from now the cooking thing. So now a woman that is a single woman.
Address what I said. Address. No.
1 second. I'll let him go on the monologue, and I will force him to answer as last question. Go ahead.
You didn't address it.
So now let me
address it.
I'm address the cooking part. The cooking part, when a woman is meeting a man, she's cooking for herself. She could cook once every 3 days because she could cook a whole chicken. That chicken. But we talking about the cooking. I'm addressing.
I'll let him finish and we'll address him again.
I'm addressing your cooking situation, saying that she is forced to cook every day. When she's by herself, she could cook once for 3 days. She could cook a bowl of spaghetti in that last 3 days. The same way how Rain says she'll cook on Friday, and that Friday will last into Saturday and Sunday morning. So that's the difference when you want that hot meal every day and not want the person to communicate with you. You don't want her to talk to you. She got to call her friend and all these other things. That is not a relationship no more. That's when it turns into a job. Y'all don't realize that the thing that you are describing to women, even though they keep telling you it sounds like slavery, it sounds like your job. You keep telling them, I don't care what it sounds like to you. Just do your damn job. That's the issue that you have. So this is why when Rain says it sounds like you want a man, you want somebody to just shut up. Who'll be quiet all day? Men. We sit down. We can be quiet. Smoke our cigar.
I'm not going to.
Sis, do you agree?
I'm confused. I'm confused. I you know what? This is my first time here, and see why. Because I don't understand what these people are talking about half the time. I don't get the logic behind
right. It can be confusing.
It doesn't make sense to me. If you're in a relationship, ideally you have certain goals that you're shooting, toward. And like the discussion we had earlier about the woman, I guess being in a bad mood and deciding she's boycotting cooking.
Yeah.
Now the man or husband or whomever is ordering pizza. Isn't that taken away from your ultimate goals of whatever it is that you're trying to do?
Yeah.
So I can't relate. So
they don't care because they're not feeling it.
Yeah, they don't care.
All they feeling is those personal emotions. They're not feeling it. They're not feeling it in their bank account. Even when I don't care if you only cook 3 times a week. As long as there's enough food for me to eat when I get home.
And that's it, you have to figure out what works for your relationship. If that's what works for your relationship, that's what I did when I was married. I did the batch meals for the majority of time. And then we would have special meals time. We rarely ate out or order because we had goals we were shooting toward. And we had, we understood that. So Again, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, what is the point of being with someone?
It's rebellion. Rebellion feels good, right? So when they say, I ain't cooking, and they see that you come home and you have to deal with the fact that the stove is cold, and now you got to jump around and jump through hoops to get the pizza ordered, to get the wings, to get this. Oh, cool. All right, boom. All right, everybody good. Everybody good. Cool. They feel good watching this happen.
Okay, so just use what you say. Let's say in the most part, let's have kids in the household. So you say you're not cooking. Now your children have to wait longer to eat because you haven't planned accordingly, or you're throwing a fit.
Yeah,
you not know what's going on in this world today.
These chicks are
again. I said that's why I'm not on these panels like this because I don't get it. I live in my own little world.
It is
wicked.
weird.
It's wicked. A lot of women today are very selfish. It's all about what feels good to them, what serves them, and what doesn't serve them. They pretty much don't care. And that goes for the husband, the children, the cat, the dog, the roaches, the mouse, the flies, everything. They don't care.
They made up a goofy statement talking about happy wife, happy life.
Mm-hmm.
You see the psychology behind these things? As long as she's happy and everybody else in the house could live at peace and everybody else could have a good time. Who made you the general? I'm burning everything now.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna be nothing.
What is it? Alicia? Alicia. Sorry about that. Alicia, let me tell you how it's going to go when it's a house full of children, right? When the man goes in the room, right, and asks, what's for dinner? The children's going to follow and say, "We hungry." You know what mom's going to say? Dad is going to order whatever. She's going to say that in front of the kids.
Put you on the spot,
right? And the kids is going to be like, "Yay!" And dad is going to be like, "Yep, we going to order. I'm calling them right now." Why? Because the pressure has now been shifted. Right? One thing a man don't want to do is fail in front of his kids. A good man, rather. Right?
So she's using the kids against you.
Of course.
That's crazy.
Of course. These kids, these kids are weapons.
Yeah, it is in the court system automatically.
Something like that should only happen in case of some kind of emergency. Some event happens and we're thrown off a schedule, or the case may be, but regularly this is happening.
It is an emergency. She's feeling. She don't feel like cooking. It's her own personal emergency. So
I have autonomy over my body. I'm not cooking.
Right. Right.
They've been
fed a gender role now.
They've been fed this for decades. They've been fed this for decades, that their emotions is actually what they're supposed to live off of. Not the logic, not the emotional intelligence, but just having the raw emotion and acting upon it, because there's no repercussions to their behavior. How many times do we see women need to go to sit down in the precinct or go sit down for 3 months in the county and nothing happens? This is a societal thing. Society has to act this way.
Are you referring to them going to prison or jail?
Huh?
Going to prison or jail? Is that what you're referring to?
You know how many DV cases are started by a woman?
Oh, wow.
So if you're the aggressor and I'm the defender, I'm defending myself. I don't want my face scratched up. Why am I getting put out the house? Why am I going to jail? Why am I going to sit down in the county? Society has engineered this woman weaker, which we know that they're weaker sex. That's why men actually go to defend women, right? But there's a biatch and there's a see you next Tuesday. And I tell women all the time, differentiate yourself from them, because no man wants to go see Allah in the name of a biatch or a see you next Tuesday. But a good woman, a man has laid his life down for her. He's back.
Here we go, guys. Because I want to get to the holes and
I'm not going to the Terry. I'm not going to the Terry. Hey, Ali, you want a person that is just mundane. Men are the ones that's mundane. That's what is willing to just do their job all day, every day, and don't switch up. Hey, Ali, 1 second. Ali, 1 second. Friends, before the show started, I told y'all, answer the questions. Okay, I said this to the ladies and to the fellas. We are going to interject, not because we don't want to hear you finish your point, it's because y'all talking about things that nobody said. Once again, Sharon. And by the way, Sharon, we know you for 4 years. Your woman comes every show with some spinach or whatever.
Now y'all heard how he's talking. Oh, the woman do slaves and all that. Now listen to what Fatty says about his wife, and I've known him that long too. She will always bring a plate and all, and he will be clowning the men on the panel because they didn't have wives bringing them plates and stuff. So see the contradiction that he just did. He was on the women's side, but then Fatty just checkmated him again. It was like, wait a minute, but your wife brings you a plate all the time, and you used to clown us because we didn't have nobody to bring us a plate. Watch this. This is classic. Shout out to Fatty.
Whatever the fuck you eat, because you vegan, and she, oh baby, it is every show, Maya. Every show from the when he was not professional until now, she comes in and he brags about it. Look at my wife bringing me shit to eat while y'all motherfuckers drinking alcohol on streams. Now all of a sudden, oh no, we have to make sure the woman is the man and it's not the chore, when that woman been cooking for you since the day that we met you. So I'll give you two. I'll ask a question again, Sharon. I'll let you finish, Sharon. I'll let you finish. The question is this, Sharon. Do y'all take turns cooking in your house? No. All right.
Crazy.
Hold on. Boy, y'all sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Right. And I'm being petty. I told you I was gonna be petty. If I told you I take care of my woman and I give her security, she ain't got to worry about taking care of nothing. And then she bring me the light bill. I go, nah, I take care of everything but the light bill. Am I a liar?
Yeah.
No.
Real quick, please.
Nope.
Yep.
SH.
Yeah, you liar.
If you go, I give my man submission. I give my man cooperation. There's nothing I wouldn't do for my man. And then your man says, okay, be quiet. cook, clean, and you go, I ain't no maid. Are you a liar?
Yeah.
Sisters?
Yeah.
That's a trick question. Because who said they was giving them?
That's a trick question. No.
He said that's a trick question.
No. SH, if I say I'll do anything you want and anything you desire, I submit to you and I cooperate with you. And then you tell me whatever it is, paint my toenails at night. And I go, nah, I'll do everything but that. Am I a liar?
Yeah, because you set up a contract that you agreed. I've never signed that contract.
So y'all need to stop saying I submit. I cooperate. I do whatever my man wants, and need to change to I only do what I want to do and make him think that I'll submit and cooperate with him, but I ain't doing nothing at all. He's going to be doing the most. I'll just say that so he'll be dumb enough to think about that and get in a relationship with me. Because most of y'all don't cooperate with the man you say you submit to. Most of y'all don't do what he's asking. Most of y'all are inconsistent, and y'all are lying when you say you'll cooperate with the individual man or men in general. Even if he asks you to be quiet or don't talk too much, y'all not really submissive or cooperative. That's my point.
And by the way,
I want my lady to talk. I want my lady to talk, and I want my woman to have some type of personality, and me and my lady be laughing and joking. But to Fatty point, most women ain't funny. Most women ain't got good jokes. Most women just be talking. It's a minority of women you come across that got personality, charisma, or can actually have a conversation. Y'all know that for yourselves as well too. That's why a lot of y'all got male friends, because a lot of all what women want to talk about is gossip and messy, and y'all know that.
So Rose, you're going to take us home. I just want to make sure that y'all know these, right?
You know that.
Hey, compare. Have you ever snuck up on your man and he was dying laughing talking with the fellas? And you said, damn, he never left that way with when I'm talking to him. He does what your one did. That's hilarious. And he's like, have you ever, because that's how she gets energized, right? He's like a man into his eating and he cooked for her. Oh, that was a great meal. For whatever reason, ladies, y'all don't take pride on y'all cooking. Y'all say you have the golden pussy. Y'all say you make me tap out and I will go out in 3 minutes and all that. You brag about that before you brag about the motherfucking spaghetti.
Oh, wait, that's the part.
Tragic that if y'all are such good cooks, or if y'all cook so much that y'all don't want to showcase your cooking skills to the person that means you the most. Because I guarantee you, if Ali is a great cook and I go to his city, me and Sharon, Ali will be very proud of cooking the most delicious dish that he knows, so we can feel say, oh damn, I remember when we went to his city and he cooked for us. Oh, that was a great meal. For whatever reason, ladies, y'all don't take pride on y'all cooking. Y'all say you have the golden pussy. Y'all say you make me tap out and I will go out in 3 minutes and all that. You brag about that before you brag about the motherfucking spaghetti that your grandmama told you. So again, if I am good at something, I will be very excited to do it. And I know it because every time we have karaoke night, some motherfucking American Idol motherfucker comes through. And we're like, damn, look at this person. They go out of their way to show us how good they sing. Y'all are not proudful of your cooking because the best cook I get is motherfucking Uber Eats. Rose, take us home and then.
Now that's the part one of the parts I wanted to get to is that's what I didn't understand about why they didn't want to cook, because to me, if you are a good cook, wouldn't it be something that you want to showcase and show this person? Like I can throw that.
Absolute best feeling when your man is bragging to others about something that you cooked. Exactly. Or ask, can you make that again? That was good. That's the best feeling.
Yeah.
They don't know nothing about that. It's just what it is. They don't know about that because they can't cook.
When you tell your baby that you're gonna make something and you see them light up, you know that's
yeah. And it's like even like when you're dating, like, or because I think within the conversation, one of the guys said, when you're dating a guy, would you expect him to take you out to dinner? Would you guys ever cook with them? And to me, it's like that's probably like one of the main things I would do is cook for the guy. Because, I want to show him I got skills in the kitchen. Don't want to.
Yeah, cooking together, that's romantic.
Yeah, like, I don't, they just don't get it. I don't know. Poor babies. Y'all be all right, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. But to what Fatty said, they would brag on their coochies, though.
That's so gross.
They will brag on their coochies. I would do this. And I think it's like a little meme or something going around and said that a lot of the women today, they will have sex with you before they will make you a sandwich.
Absolutely.
And that is crazy to me.
To them, it's just pussy. It's just, you know what I mean? It's nothing special no more. It's a product. We just can't say it, but it's a product.
But we're supposed to still turn around and treat it like it's special.
Right.
Right. How?
Yeah, okay.
So again, I'm landing. We're not asking for. Hey, Rain, you can go right to. We're not. We're the first person that usually keeps asking for a break is a woman from her job, where men got to be on their job.
Oh yes. Here's another part. Asking for a break. Sis, have you ever asked for a break from being a wife and a mother?
No.
Say that again. I didn't.
Asking for a break. A woman needs a break. Let me go to the. Let me see. Okay, yeah. It's Rose. She was talking. Yeah, she was doing. We need a break.
Organize your life so that you can pace yourself accordingly, so that you don't get wore out.
Exactly.
Unless there's something that's happening, like there's something serious, like a death in the family, or somebody has a terminal illness,
right?
Where you need respite care or something like that. Other than that, I don't understand why you can't give yourself a break without your family suffering or being neglected.
Sis, let me tell you something. Yeah, that's crazy. I had to take care of my mother in hospital. She was actually living. Her and my dad was living with me, and I have an autistic son, and I work a full-time job. Not near day did I stop nurturing and feeding and cleaning my family.
Wow.
It was all about time. I had to give my mother her medications, her shots, her, do her physical therapy. He was there when she started to really decline. So I was going through an emotional roller coaster, but not one time did I stop cooking.
Why would you
break? Well, I didn't stop cooking because I know my father needed to eat. I know my son needed to eat. I know that they needed a clean house to come to. I know that the house needed to be clean because my mother was there. You didn't want no filth around. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand what these ladies are talking about. They don't even have to have the burden and the pressure that was on me during that time. And you mean to tell me I can work a full-time job, care for an autistic kid, and do hospice care for my mother, and take care of my father because mama used to take care of everything. So now I gotta take care of it. So now I gotta do everything mama was doing for my dad. And I still was able to nurture.
It's an honor to love your family like that. Why would somebody else with that privilege, that honor?
Exactly.
Red, it's a big responsibility.
You're just giving that away?
It's a big responsibility for these women to care for anyone outside of themselves.
Facts.
Anyone. Right? They'll rather get a pet than to care for another human being. That is a fact. You ever heard the term cat mom, dog mom, bird mom, iguana mom? They'll rather be a parent to an animal.
Iguana mom?
Iguana, yeah. You know what I'm saying? They'll rather be a parent to an animal than another human being.
How y'all doing? Can you hear me?
Hi, Coach.
We hear you, Coach.
What's up, Miss Red? What's up? Miss Caitlin, how you doing? I see you back. I know, interesting, beautiful conversation, right?
I'm confused about this break, Coach. We need a break, child.
But Miss Red, it goes back to the foundation that you was given. You say something that people look over, and you sort of glossed over it, right? Mm-hmm. Your father was there. Mm-hmm. He gave you that foundation. They taught you responsibility and nurturing. You nurtured everybody.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And it goes to show that, and again, a woman, and that's the unique pace about it. Because when I hear people talk, I know what generation you come from.
Yeah.
I already know, right? So that foundation was there, right? When it came to us, we became the baby mamas and baby daddies. We that started, but we still had that work ethic. We still knew how to take care of ourselves independently, because a lot of the things you talk about, you was able to define that by the time you was a teenager.
Yes.
These things were defined by a teenager, and this is where I go to I always say this favorite generation, once that drug came into our communities and it disconnected those good mamas and those protective uncles and relatives that were in the community, because it affected us in a negative way. It started putting women in a position of the leadership, the forefront of having to sacrifice a lot. So those kids are now adults and they looking at it. It's so hard to even take care of my baby.
Yeah.
It's so hard, the fact that
on that, yeah.
So, and as an adult, you can't live backwards like that, because you have the opportunities to sort of remap your future with the new information that you gain and what to avoid. Because when we allow certain things to happen where we can control it to a certain extent, and I believe in exposing to it age appropriately. And I'm going to tell you how to, you know what I'm saying? But then when people get out here, they don't know where to start at in life. They don't know where to start. And they're looking for somebody else to validate where they start at.
Yeah.
But I will say this and I'll shut up. For men, in a sense, it's starting to evolve slowly. They're starting to get that choo-choo behind them. You know, remember the train, I think I can, I think I can. A lot of brothers are in that, I think I can. See, but the brothers that already knew they could back in the day, they already at the top. And the dope brothers that are going, and brothers aren't intentionally trying to do that. Now on the sisters, it's like no one is willing to be the sacrificial lamb to say, let's go. Because the world is looking at the brothers. They looking at these black men just getting it together, getting their income together, getting the skills together, being more disciplined, not going against the old narrative that they said. Because in reality, very few brothers are even living that type of nonsense that they show. And the sisters are now becoming money. Now people saying, if you ain't got $40,000 to blow on me at the club at the trip, you ain't qualified. And they are dismissing themselves in their prime. In their prime, they dismissing themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And the brother, he's moving up the ladder, because in America, a brother has no choice. By the time a brother's 40, if you ain't put in work, you starting at the bottom.
Facts.
And the women have been allowed, not saying it's just black women, because it affects us the most though. It affects our children, the ability to just be confident, secure in who they are, be able to handle a little cooked meal a couple of days a week as a teenager, washing your own clothes, cleaning, the basic life skills that by default, now shut up. The best dynamic is for the mother and father, and society knows that. And they create dynamics to where you make a child, you may not be able to have a relationship. Regardless of how you treated each other, let's make this baby come over and see the ugly daddy like me. I work a 9 to 5. I deserve that. But that's laws that I think it's going to take black men and black women to stand on to allow that relationship. Because there's a lot of people ain't got a relationship with their daddy. And it shows how they talk to women, how they talk to men. It just shows. And that's a pain that has to be addressed with men. When the man come to man, it'll all work itself out in that regards, father, son.
So Big Cat says, my question is, who needs to break more, men or women?
Depends on the type of break.
Brothers are taking their break.
It depends on the
talking about, Cat. All right, let's get into our next text subject. Y'all. We got into the conversation on the Ladies First show about women dressing like hoes. It was ironic that the same woman that is defending dressing like hoes, she was on the same show a few months ago. I had to do review and she was still saying the same thing. So she's back again, defending dressing, provocatively. And so the question is, fellas, let me ask the fellas first. So if you see a woman in a scantily clad outfit, right? Like breasts all out, slits on the side, like this. Okay, let me show you. Okay, yeah, let me show you. Y'all see the y'all see the picture?
The one in the middle.
With the boobs out and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
That ain't bad.
So if you saw someone like that and it was like shorter, showing your legs and all that kind of stuff, or if she has like a really, really like the BBL body and it was the dress without the jacket, just the dress, and it was so tight to you can see her panty line or whatever, or they kept using the gym wear that the ladies be wearing to the gym, that now that they lift the spandex up so tight against the cookie so you can actually see their prints, their camel toes and moose knuckles. If you saw that, would you think that she is a 3 or 4?
Yes and no.
Okay.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I'll believe she's advertising.
Okay. Right.
Right.
Right. Mm-hmm.
But as far as the profession, probably not. You understand what I'm saying?
I think that the conversation was basically seeking sexual attention or seeking that type of.
Well, yeah, that's why I said yes and no, because I was going to get into the historical factor of it, right? When the brothel was allowed to exist, right? You knew which women in there were the working girls, because even though they had on those full dress, what the one that was selling it would do, it's off the shoulder.
Off the shoulder, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. You see that in the West.
It's off the shoulder. Them things is pushed up, squeezed tight, right? And one thing women don't understand is, like, as men, we're not going to let you change the language we use for women that dress like that. You're already changing enough.
Right.
Right. So we're not going to let you get away with that. Yeah, you got a fine body. Yeah, the body is T, whatever. Yes, bird hands, all that shit. Right. But we're not going to allow you to change the language on that, because that is a look. When you driving down Rodale Drive and you see shorty with the fish nets, right? And the mini micro, the micro skirt, right? And the tank top, or not the tank top, what I call that? Tube top, right?
Yeah.
You crop, whatever, you know what I'm saying? We know what that is. You selling. And if you're not selling, you advertising. So that's what we're going to call it. I don't care how body conscious you are. That's what it is. That's the signal that is sending men, right? So women got to understand that. And it's not that like, oh, men can't control yourself. It's the unspoken language of it, right? It's when men are predators, as far as we're hunters, right? We always seeking for the next meal, right? And we like to eat what we can kill, right? So it's like, when we see that, automatically our mind goes there, but we gotta readjust and exist in this modern society. You feel what I'm saying? So when we see that, we go against our nature, which is, let me see if I could, you know what I'm saying? So I don't think women should play with that type of temptation.
So, sis, as a woman, if you see that women dressing in this way, what are your thoughts as a woman?
Oh, I feel sorry for her. Because she doesn't have, she doesn't have respect for herself. That's what that is. So many of us lost, because I've been there too. I used to dress like that when I was younger. So I can relate,
Okay.
And I hope she finds her self-respect before it's too late. Because it does attract, we as women attract attention from everyone,
right?
But obviously we attract more of the wrong attention dressed like that, and that's something sacred. Only your person is seeing certain parts of you. Not the entire.
So the subject for tonight, she says she married 2 child. So child, look, that's a whole nother conversation.
That's on him right there.
A whole nother conversation. So let us get into the clip because Athena, she's in the chat. She was a part of this conversation, okay? Because okay. Let's do it. let's just get to it.
Those really cute leggings that have the ruching up the butt crack, and then I start wearing those to the gym. Would you feel insecure about that?
I would feel cute. I like
them too, but my husband said if I buy them, that's it for me. That's what
oh shit! He said get him out of her. If you buy it, you out.
Why, let me ask y'all this, the sisters. Why y'all don't go at the sisters' head like that? I really believe the current market of women are doing is equivalent to a man sending a woman a D pic. I mean, sending a woman a D pic. What women are doing today is literally showing men their bodies when men don't even want to see it, and then you get upset if a man objectifies you, and you think a man wants to see it, but it's right in front of his face. But why aren't
look, he is absolutely right. I agree with what he just said. Because, like, literally, if you go on Instagram, and it used to be that you couldn't show all the stuff. Now, they are like naked. They naked twerking. Like, this one lady was twerking, and you can see her coochie lips on Instagram. I was like, wait a minute, what happened to the censorship? Hey, what's his name? Zuckerberg. What happened to the censorship? Like, so I agree with he's saying. The things that women are doing now, and like leaving nothing to the imagination, right? Is equivalent to like a dude sending you a peen pic. Because you're basically showing the world everything that you got. You're not leaving nothing to the imagination. Nothing's hidden. Everything's out there. So what's the difference of him sending the peen pic? Y'all agree?
I agree, sis.
I agree.
But sis, that's the difference between where women are headed and where men are headed. The brothers are headed to the world sector. The sisters are sort of placated. And I'm not saying it's all right, but it's enough to gather attention. And we're talking about young women who are in the prime of their lives over the next 10 years are just going out and showing the world, all I have to offer you is some monkey.
Let me correct you, honey. It is not just the young women. It is these cougar lambs is on internet, baby.
So the 40s and the 50s out there too?
You got the cougars, lions, tigers, and bears up on the internet shaking their stuff.
Cougars is out there.
And then and some of them don't even have, some of them got boobies all the way down to their navel, honey. They on it naked. Okay.
And see, young brothers are becoming immune to that.
And everything. Okay.
And that's what I'm saying. Younger brothers that ain't got ran through in their life, had a few girlfriends, served some time. These young 22, 23 years, they ain't even paying attention to that. And that's why they gonna leapfrog. If they doing what they have to do, they're gonna get in a position of authority and leadership over the woman that they choose.
Oh,
it's coming.
Let's see what you got to say. I'll be cooking.
Women collectively going, hey, what y'all doing is equivalent to a man sending you a D pic. If you don't want him to send you a D pic and you don't like him, why y'all putting y'all breasts and booties all over the internet, all over the gym, all over everywhere? When we don't even, like, you know what's so bad? Well, we tired of it. Like, it's just too much. Everywhere you go, it's just booty and breast.
They don't want to.
It is a bad thing when you have men of all ages, because I've seen young men say, we tired of seeing y'all dry twerk. Of all ages are saying they tired of seeing it. He is not lying.
Yeah.
They are actually tired of seeing you women just okay.
They've been showing nothing but skin for the past quarter century and then talking about they overly sexualized. That makes no sense.
They're sexualizing themselves.
Yes. Do y'all know what movie sort of kicked it off? Ms. Red, y'all probably know. Remember the movie Baps?
Oh, I went to theaters to see that.
Yes, Babs kicked it off. We times 15 right now. Babs gave that ghetto hoochie life look for the sister, and look, they put a ratchet sisters with a rich old white man. That don't even go together. And then since then, sisters have been wearing weave. They ain't like their hair. They've been wearing makeup. They done gained weight. They done had low self-esteem. And they raising these boys. And I'm not saying there's some good sisters, but the message was to make the men a little bit softer. Men, they ain't got no calf muscles. They ain't got no upper body strength. They ain't got no core strength because they've been under the feminist lifestyle of the broken poor. I could be wrong, but I work with these young folk in this.
One second, Ali. I'm not tired. I know what he's saying, right? I'm tired. I know what he's saying. I'm not tired of seeing your fat asses and fat titties around. I remember the times where it was so exciting to get a nude from a woman you like, man. That was so nice. Like you talking with her and you flirting, and you're like, come on, I don't show nobody. You're like, okay, fatty. That shit is gone.
But I want y'all to.
There's no secrecy. There's no nothing.
But it's because if they ever get to the point they want to do it, that's why a lot of them don't say it. Because same reason why women aren't too judgmental on women who sexualize themselves and do it for attention, because you still want that card to be able to be played instead of sisters having the same energy for what men do, using it for sisters as well too. But they're not never going to stop because y'all stand too close to each other. That's what we keep talking about. Like, you will not condemn her for showing. You don't want me to like a butt pic, a breast pic, any type of pics, but then you posting those type of pics and you're not getting on the women showing that to your man. Like, I was going to ask my lady the other day, if a woman came up in front of you, that's your friend, in front of me dressed like this, would you take it as disrespect? You know, I was going to ask her. I would think y'all were. If a woman comes dressed in your house in front of your children inappropriately, it'd be disrespectful. Why don't say nothing about all these women that's walking around in the same facet? If y'all would be upset if all men in droves started wearing leggings too and did deep prints all over the place and having it in front of kids, it would be extremely inappropriate to society, and they would bash it, they would shame it, they would try to correct it. It's booty and breasts at Target, at Walmart, on Instagram, Facebook, wherever you go in your neighborhood. You be like, God dang, man, go put that up. Like, why y'all don't tell each other? Why aren't you mad? Hey, yo, why you keep showing that my man? Why you keep in tight? I'm trying to keep my man monogamous and not cheat on me. Like, why you keep showing that to my man for? Why you got a man? Why y'all don't do that with each other?
I have said that to a friend on a vacation where she was.
Look at the comments. Fire, you're a queen, you're a goddess. Like, there's Ali point, right? All the women in the comments are like, God, she's beautiful, queen. Hey.
I'm trying to let me say
Ali, you're muted, Ali.
Y'all know what the worst part is, yo? Jacoby, you know what the worst? Hold on real quick now, Pa. Jacoby, you know what the worst part is, fam? They don't even do it for their own man. They do it for other men to look at. That's how much of thoughts most of these women are. You dressing like that for another person to look at.
No, she's a thought. So she had a swimsuit on in the pool?
No, she at least is an attention whore, Napa. Can you agree?
She's in the pool.
No.
So here's the thing. We are in the attention whore era.
Okay.
We are in the attention whore era. Because it has become, because of like you can monetize being that way, or just posting pictures and twerking and all that kind of stuff, or being half naked, you can monetize yourself, right? And so that's one component of being attention for. But then you have the women that actually do it because it validates them. It validates them. It makes them feel they can look like Jabba the Hutt. But as long as she got those 100 likes, baby, she is on the top. She thinks she is the bomb, baby. Okay.
No, that's your modern 43-year-old woman right there.
Right. And it's like validation for them. So I'm gonna do whatever it takes it has become getting that attention, that sexual attention, that validation has become like a drug to a lot of these people.
It's like cheap dope.
Right.
Cheap dope.
So what happens with a drug addict? They always seeking that first hit. How they get that first high.
It's that dopamine rush, yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So but you're wrong though, because they are models.
It may have started out with just a little bit of cleavage. I'm not getting me life a little bit of cleavage. So now I'm gonna, show a little moose knuckle.
They are models though, so
I'm not getting that high like I'm supposed to. So now I'm gonna twerk with just a little,
Somebody go see me. That's how they think. Somebody go see me. Somebody go look at me.
Right, exactly. So
that's sad. Sad.
So it made I think they're getting stuck on the the 304, the whore thing, but you're becoming attention whore, right? You're becoming a whore for society and not for your man. You're becoming a whore for clicks, likes, and views. So where, like Sis said, where's your self-respect? Okay, I'm finished preaching. Let me clear.
Let me actually play this again. Napa. She is in a pool pretending that she's catching leaves so she can be bent over. Like, what the fuck is this?
Okay, she's in the pool.
Come on. One thing is you take a picture of the pool. What? She is literally pretending that she's picking shit in the, like, you're not the pool boy. What the fuck you doing?
Okay, but what is she supposed to have on in the pool, though?
No.
Are you really not acknowledging what this woman is doing right now?
No, it's fine. One second, Napa.
Wait,
Napa, it's fine.
Supposed to be wearing a scuba diving outfit?
No.
So here's the issue I had with the Napa Valley. Why are you acting stupid? Like you don't know what they're talking about? Like, it's clear that she is doing what she's doing to gather attention. There's not one daggone leaf in that pool. Okay,
There was no leaf in the net.
not a pool, what nothing in the net or nothing.
But here's the problem, though.
She was performing for the camera.
No, but the problem is this. It was probably a dude who was filming her.
No. It probably was one of the her girlfriends do.
Yo, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a simple question.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why those things are designed that way with them long ass poles is so you don't have to get in the pool to get the leaves that are inside the pool.
We know it just for sure.
Thanks.
We know it's just for sure. And the fact that she's going to act crazy, like, what else she's supposed to wear? That's not the point. The point is she's doing it for attention. You doing all this bending over, acting like you're doing leaves and all this kind of stuff, showing side of your body and all this kind of stuff. You come. I hate when they act stupid.
Is that Cheyenne Bryant?
Yeah,
that's what it looked like.
Yeah.
Let me actually answer that. You should wear a bikini. You don't have to post on the internet for 3 million people to see. You shouldn't be dressed like you can be dressed like this for your husband. It's fine, right? Wait. You're talking about because he's happy, I guess.
He does that with everybody. He's that's his thing. They do the walk across the street and he just cheers them on. That's
He did that with Kendra G too. She was looking all crazy. But
And Kendra G will look crazy.
Hey, Fatty and Fantastic. How about the other part? Then convince you that she want to dress like that with you for you.
this is just your opinion, Ali. And
Oh, damn, you agree?
I don't know if you're Muslim or what.
Damn.
Okay, it's about to get spicy. Y'all ready? Get y'all. Hey, everybody in the chat. It is time to get your drink because it's about to get spicy, baby.
We love that liquor, love that liquor, love that liquor, baby. What they say, Patron make you do wrong. Henny make them spin that penny. Paul make your ass fall. Casamigo have you spinning. Bitch, spinning. Bitch, spinning. Bitch, have your head spinning back.
All right, y'all ready?
Wow.
That was bars.
Y'all ready?
Petty, you funny as hell, man.
Y'all ready? Here we go. This is about to get interesting.
But women
Did I break up? Did I break up?
No. Women who wear clothes like that, you're right. You go to the gym and sometimes I just laugh. It's hilarious. Some of the stuff they have on. But I've said this before. I don't look at women. This is how people dress in society now. So saying, their thoughts and, this and that is disingenuous because people are because I'm giving you why. You said a lot. Because people are body conscious, men and women. Mm-hmm. Women, it's not.
If you're body conscious, isn't body conscious meaning if your body doesn't look good, you will cover it up? Then why are these women? Right. So why are these women that is bad built wearing stuff that they shouldn't even wear?
It's two sides to what she's saying, though.
Well,
That's why I said I won't let them hijack the language.
Because a body conscious also, if I'm a bodybuilder, right? This is me when I was a young teenager. I used to think I had the body of a god. And anytime I got a chance to get and show my muscles, all the girls saw 'em. The ladies saw 'em. I didn't wear you know what I'm saying? So yeah, it goes both ways with that. But women, if they got a sexy body today, they want to show it because that's all they think about in their
I thought
mind.
that was body positivity, not being conscious.
You gotta be conscious. Okay.
I don't know. I'm asking. I never heard it in that.
Yeah, YouTube terminology now is different from you know, but it's the same concept.
Body positivity, from what I remember when it first came out, right?
Yeah, when you fat and love yourself.
Was about understanding where your body was at and what you were working to. You're being positive in your body. Like I'm a big body, and I'm working on myself to get slim. I'm working on myself to get right. That's what I thought body positivity was when it first came out. Then it got warped into that Lizzo madness.
Yeah, body positivity is like accept me for my 600.
Yeah, accept me for your fatness.
Yeah, it was never that, from what I remember. It was about people getting in
shit.
No, it was about people being accepted for being fat. No more shaming.
In the
No more
beginning of
shaming.
it?
Yeah, for men and women, it was about you 300. Be happy, 300.
I don't remember that part. I remember it being about becoming healthy, and then I remember it switching with Lizzo.
That's what I thought it was as well. Being healthy, healthy.
Yeah, that's how I remember it.
I've always remembered it as being, you know, accept me for my, you know, my big.
But if you look at the name that got attached to it was a big body, that then turned around to try to be a small body.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Coco.
After she said, "Let's just be big bodies," you know what I'm saying?
Mm.
She attached it to it, and I think that
Yeah, it's all together. It's all balled up in a ball of wax.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's get it because you know.
I can see it.
Okay.
Not the same as getting a DP. If you see this woman walking across the street with a sexy dress on, it's not the. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. You're not looking at her genitals.
It is. Y'all always try to downplay. You know what's even worse? You know what's worse? A fantastic and fatty. You know what's worse?
Can I let and you got it. Give some pushback because it's been kind of an echo chamber about this. She has on a very sexy dress.
Okay.
We know this. We know that we can see it's body conscious. But she's in a. This is a society where have you been to Miami?
I think what she meant to say is body con. That's a body con dress. I think that's what she's meaning with that. I think because that's a body con dress. The dresses that are form fitting and fit to your body con. Maybe that's what she's saying. So I don't know. Who cares? Because she don't make no sense.
Right. Yes. We're not talking about going somewhere where everyone's wearing beekeeper outfits and burqas. She is in a society where that's a normal outfit. And she's going to put a dress on like that. And she's going to be around everybody else, like you said, who's dressed like that. And people are going to say, it's not, you know, you're not going to look at it and go, oh, this hoe, she wants me to see her this. She wants to get effed. It's just about body conscious.
Well, what she got the size of her body out. Like, what is the, okay, I'm going to say like my dad said. My dad would say, if you're not selling anything, take the sign down.
Oh, I heard a great one recently.
So you clearly say, you know what I mean?
A young lady in her outfit, and she goes, hands up, no, touch the sky, touch your toes.
Mm-hmm.
If anything shows,
right, exactly,
something like that. And it says if it's your clothing should be tight enough to know that you're a woman, but loose enough to know that you're a lady.
Exactly.
And I love that.
That's well, and here's another problem we have. Like when we're talking about the cooking thing, you're not being taught time management, how to cook, how to clean, how to nurture your family. Here's another thing the ladies have not been taught. They have not been taught etiquette. They have not been taught how to dress. Like my mom taught me how to dress sensual and classy, not sexy. Because baby, let me tell you something. When I get a pencil skirt on, baby, okay.
Yeah, I can see that.
But my pencil skirt, my little top, baby, and you know, because I'm always in some heels, baby. Like my 6-7 inch hip. You can't tell me nothing.
Rose, Rose, red.
When I bend down, you're not gonna see my panty line. You're not going. It's not going to hype up where I have to. It's going to be showing something. And if I go like this, you can't see all the way down my skirt, my boobs. It's a way to be. You can be dressed sexy, ladies, without being trashy. And the problem with it is, you guys move from being sensual and classy to trashy.
Look, this what the issue is, right? This the issue, right? It's a very sexy dress. It's a nice dress, right? And by today's standards, it's pretty normal. Here's the issue: it's a dinner dress that she's wearing in the middle of the day. You feel me? That's I pick you up for the date, and we going to the
dinner. Wait, what dinner are you going?
Public?
All of this
That's
size out.
dinner.
That
yeah,
must
like like a dinner date dress. You feel me? Yeah. What's wrong with that? I wouldn't mind.
That's for indoors
I'll
only.
pick you up around 7.
Anyway.
Oh
no, you're right.
I'll pick you up. Red,
right,
hear me
though.
out. Hear me out, Red.
I'm with you. Yeah, you're right.
I pick you up. Look, she probably in Cali, right? I pick you up around 7:30, and I'm got reservations at whatever name your 5-star. I expect to see something like that. You feel me? The issue is she's wearing that in the middle of the day.
Do you know you're a little whore?
You know what that means when a woman wears something like that on a date?
Yeah.
Yeah. She like you.
No, not she like you. She gonna read the you know what to you.
Yeah. But see, a dress like this in the middle of the day gives two things. Well, it gives one major thing to me.
It don't matter what time of the day she got it on.
That means you ain't got nothing to do. You ain't taking care of no real business with a dress on like that in the middle of the day.
Why are y'all stuck in the middle of the day? It don't
Because ain't nothing professional about that.
That's for a lady of the night.
You're right. You ain't got nothing to do.
It be hookers on the street in the daytime. What y'all talking about?
And that's what they doing. That's what they're gonna be there all day.
That is my point. It doesn't matter whether it's daytime or nighttime. Okay, so here's the issue, right?
I'm gonna read on this one.
CEO, you said, I expect her to come with something like that on Mama for dinner or whatever. It's advertisement. Now, here's the question. What are you selling?
I'm gonna read.
That's the question. What are you selling? But wait, now when a man wants to buy what you selling, you get mad with them when they want to purchase you, or they call you what you are, what you presenting yourself as. That's the problem. If you gonna dress like a whore, why they can't call you one? If you gonna dress like a streetwalker, why they can't say what you are? Why you get mad? If I'm in a police uniform, you're going to say, officer, can you help me, please? So why do women get mad when men address them or treat them how they present themselves is the question.
Because this new psycho female society bullshit tells them they can do whatever they want to do. And when enough of them agree that fuckery is now okay, then that's just what it is. It's okay now. It's okay to dress like this, right? When it's never been a thing like that. Women have separated themselves constantly. So the ones that advertise, they advertise, and we know that they're in the game. But the ones that don't advertise, you approach them completely differently. You approach one to be the girlfriend, but you approach one to be the 3 a.m. phone call, the 2 a.m. phone call. I'm leaving the club. I'm loaded. You feel me? I'm trying to empty this joint. You hear me? You know who to call.
Right.
Right. You dress for the job that you're applying for. You dig it? In the same sense.
Thank you. Exactly. So if she comes to the dinner table with that woman, she is ready to get
pipe.
She ready for you to make her.
Well, what does it make you if you have sex with different women?
A slut maker. Right. When she comes at the dinner table and she got that on, I know not to say nothing to mess it up.
Right,
because
exactly.
I'm almost in there, right? That's why I'm saying it's that's why I called it a dinner dress. You feel me? Because after dessert, we going home.
Right.
I'm still with Red on this one. It don't matter if it was breakfast, lunch, or dinner. She put that joint on the menu already, and she letting you know. She's broadcasting it to you. It's on the menu, regardless of what time she put it on. I dig what Red is saying. I do dig it.
Okay, let's go.
Listen, people are much more conscious about their bodies these days. So cleavage and booties doesn't mean that she's like, it's not equivalent to sending a DP. They're not saying,
funny?
I want to have sex with you. They're showing what they worked out on.
Yes, that dress, baby, that dress says sex, 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 sex. That dress says.
Well, therein lies the conflict.
What is she
therein lies the conflict. If she broadcasts that message to 50 dudes are getting the message that she ready for the bust down.
Okay. Like, look, it's some guy. It's some guy that's ready to lick through those little holes she got on the side of that. he gonna lick from all the way up to the side.
And he gonna pay her to lick her too. He gonna give her money to lick her.
Like, what are we talking about right now? This is crazy. Here we go.
They're showing what they invested money on, and that's it. And if you don't like it, then keep your woman dressed in a beekeeper outfit and wrap her like a mummy.
She always
exactly
extreme craziness.
Exactly.
Again. And I'm doing I'm doing a series on modesty, and I'm going to be teaching y'all. Look, because you know I got
that's awesome.
I got shoes and clothes. Okay.
All right, salute to you, to the sisters. Give them some
and I'm going to you can be sexy and show off your curves and all that, but you do not have to be trashy. Oh my God. The problem is it's not that you dressing sexy. The problem is that y'all just dressing trashy with it. Leaving nothing to the imagination.
They go get some young women there.
So this is what I was taught. If you have an embellishment at the top, the bottom should be plain. If you have embellishment at the bottom, the top should be plain. So if you got a deep split,
that's class right there.
You should not have all your boobs out. And if you got a little bit of chest like covered, you should not have. Thank you.
Hold on, what? I didn't hear it.
It needs to be balanced. If your legs are showing, your top needs to be covered.
Exactly.
And vice versa. It needs to be balanced. You can show a little bit somewhere, not all over the place.
And women the ladies are not being taught that. You catch the man.
Me personally, I think
that wants to not just lay you down, but wants to get to know you. Is when you don't show him everything. Leave something to the imagination.
Less of a distraction.
Less of a
distraction.
You know what I'm saying? So he's going to be more wanting to know what's behind that bodycon, skirt. But if you got the split all the way up to your hoo-ha, so when you sit down, he see your panties, or if you don't wear panties, he can see your coochie. What he don't need to work for nothing. You showing him everything already.
That's why I said
you better go.
She pull up with dinner. I already caught the signal, like, oh, okay. You feel me? So I'm like, you know what I mean? And then at that point, when we get to the restaurant, she with me. She look good, I look good.
Right.
You feel me? That's why I'm calling it a dinner dress. Like, you feel me? Like
that's dinner, Netflix, and chill.
Yeah.
But I think that whole message, right? Because you're looking at 30, 35 and over, a lot of women who have been walked down the gauntlet of life, right? So when they become free, in a sense, they want to show a little bit more, whether they got a man or not. And that modesty, I think, would be great for that young 21, 22. And they can come out the gate and just be pretty red all the way through life and not have some of the issues. So salute to you, sister. I think I said something before, but if you do that, I think your voice is going to be very important for the younger women, not 40, 45.
Ain't no
But them younger ones, they hungry for that. Young women are hungry for somebody to be real with them and show them, what it is on, the good, the bad, and the ugly, because they hear all bad. And then they run outside looking like they aunties and cousins, like they don't even know who they are. And I think if you do that, man, salute to you.
All right, here we go. Let's listen to this.
That's a great idea.
Whew, Lord have mercy. Look, I was so triggered. But anyway, let's go.
Put her in a closet, bring her only out at night, make sure she has a box over her, and then you'll be okay. So that's all there's.
And y'all, and that's a lie. Just like y'all get upset with young girls who can get the men you can't get anymore. You'll when you get 50 years old and your body, I'll about to let.
But you're upset with the young girls.
I'm not upset. Who's mad?
You said they shouldn't show their bodies.
No. I'm not mad. Actually, y'all need to stop.
You said they're whores and thoughts. You said it's the same as sending a vulgar DP. You are mad because you don't like it. You said, why don't we check them? Check them why? I think young women, because their bodies are beautiful, they definitely should wear body conscious because they're, like you said, they're not always going to be like that. So why should I get mad at a young woman with a beautiful body and tell her she's a thought when it's a good thing? So you're the one who's mad at young women, Ali.
Y'all
and
flip flop.
No,
actually, when you get about 50,
1 second, Ali, 1 second. Now, let him finish when he starts talking.
Yeah, when you get 50, you're gonna judge them too, because she's gonna start taking attention to your man as well too.
No,
just like y'all
that way, honey.
broke up. And you keep interrupting me if I'm wrong.
1 second. That's why.
Hey, look, Ali. Once a whore, always a whore. Okay.
Ask if I let him finish his thought, you can reply afterwards. Right.
Y'all are liars. That most of y'all, when y'all talk about young girls and try to make men out to be predatory because an older man can pull her, you're actually jealous of her because you can't get those men anymore. Same way when you start losing your body, you start aging, you get old, and you start becoming a so-called righteous woman that found God, you're only judging that girl because you can't do it anymore. Y'all lie. Y'all know exactly what y'all doing with your bodies every single day. It's not for righteous attention. It's not for God. It's not for a husband. It's not for looking like a good woman. It's to get that type of attention from men and to condemn the men when they gave you the attention that you're asking for. So we're just asking you this. If you're going to carry yourself and conduct yourself like that, don't get mad at us when we treat you just like you are. Y'all actually get mad.
What do you mean by
I didn't let and you interrupted me again, right? And I thought you were cooperative, submissive woman
but
too.
what do you mean when we treat you like what? Like whores and you are a predator?
Oh yeah, y'all get mad. No, see, you said no, not predatory because you use sex for money and resource. Hold on,
Ooh, did she just call him a predator, Lord Jesus?
She's a nutcase. She's a complete nutcase.
Girl.
Like a whore though.
Like what? How do you treat them when they have an address like that? How do you treat them?
It's hard to answer a question when you're asking the question and you interrupt me while I'm asking the question. You really don't want me to answer. You want to interrupt me while you're asking the question, but you're supposed to be the submissive, the cooperative woman. I thought you were as well too, because I thought you was a kept wife and a woman as well.
Child, when did you thought that? I digress. Oh Lord, let me.
Yeah, she also got a misconception, man. When most men deal with these 304s, like actual working girls, it's strictly business.
Yeah.
So when we say we treat you like what you are, it's not that we're doing something egregious. We're doing a simple business transaction and we're going on about our day. The fact that she took it there, that's a problem.
Yeah.
Too, and you get on women about how they move as well too. But when it comes to you having to actually conduct yourself that way too, you get upset at a man when he don't want to treat you like a wife or respect you because you don't respect yourself. And you keep doing it again.
How do you treat women when they dress like that? Back to you said how we treat you. How do you treat women when they
treat
dress
them like she's? Let me answer this for you, right? Hey, Napa, how do you treat a woman that dresses and posts like this?
I would laugh if I saw somebody doing that.
No. That's not the question. How do you treat?
He said she would laugh at someone doing that.
Run. Scary.
Oh my God.
Treat a woman that dresses and posts like this. Well, how does a man treat this woman?
I don't treat her like anything.
Exactly. So, hey, you see, hold on, ladies. You see how she can't say nothing about what a woman does? It's the same. Hold on, Napa. You the same woman. They call a woman that gives her kid up for adoption a hero. So it's going to be very hard to take suggestion and advice from you and credibility on what a woman should do or shouldn't do. I think it's, you know why, Napa? Because there may be a time when you felt like you could do that or you would still do it. That's why you don't want to say nothing about what she's doing. But you'll call a man a predator. You'll say men will objectify women. You'll say men are sexual. You'll say men take advantage of women. But you won't say what women do to put themselves in certain situations, nor do you not talk about the women that use sex to get power and leverage from men and treat those men like that as well too, objectify men for their dollar as well too. So you're mad at men for treating women how they are.
I'm not mad at men.
Let me land. Well, if you weren't mad, you wouldn't interrupt me every single time. Well, how you have interrupted me.
You are clearly triggered, ma'am, because you can't shut up for nothing.
Yo, when she
like she can't shut up for nothing.
when she said she would not correct a younger woman and give her better advice,
Right,
and she would support. No, subconsciously, she's either that or she's the NPC and she's dead on the inside.
No, the reason why because she do the same thing.
Because it will destroy that younger woman, so the younger woman never becomes competition. I'm not going to die on that hill. My point is this: with life and experience comes wisdom and knowledge, right? You let knowledge, wisdom come together, right? Come together. Now you're supposed to be a person that gives advice. Don't make the same decision that I made because the road looks like this.
Yeah.
She just, I'll support him. I'll tell him that dressing like a whore is okay. What?
That's crazy. It's crazy work, I'm telling you. And this is what women follow.
Yeah, of course, because it makes them feel good.
Women like me and Sister Miss, she said they don't pay us no attention. We don't
trying so hard to get that gotcha moment.
This is the type of women that they follow and get advice from and teachings from. Child. Yeah.
Every single time I've spoken, if
you're lying and you're rambling
because you're in your feelings.
I think men should be able to look.
No, say because I'm in my feelings. Ali triggered me. No, say it. Say Ali triggered me. Ali triggered me. And remember, you're the one that pushed submissive. You're the one that pushed the cooperative woman, the righteous woman, the submissive woman. We know you do that in the household. We know that for a fact. You be doing that to him.
And the personal stuff.
No, you did. That's not.
Ali, you know what for a fact, but I digress.
How you doing it? You said I was mad.
You said women
because you keep interrupting. Because you keep interrupting. Because you keep interrupting me, and I know you interrupting when he's trying to tell you something as well too. If you don't like what you hear, well, why you keep interrupting me? You still interrupting me.
But you said they should be treated like thugs.
Wow, you're so submissive. Oh my gosh, you're such a lady. You're such a lady. You're such. I know. You only respect the person you can control. I got it.
To someone's clothing. You're the one that came in being disgusting, saying a DP is equivalent to a woman wearing a body conscious dress. And I never called men predatory. You're saying that men can't control.
Actually, you did. We just heard 3 seconds a minute. Yeah.
You
did. You did. You did. Yeah. And then Fatty said, I went back, but Fatty didn't go back farther enough. She did say that was the first thing she said. And then she said, the other one, she did. Yeah, you did say that.
Themselves like they're basic animals just because they see a woman in a sexy outfit. Men are not animals. Men are not predatory. Men can control themselves and be gentlemen, even though they go to gyms, like Fatty said. They see that all around them, like what you showed in the picture, and they know how to control themselves. So no, I didn't go against men. I'm going against you saying that women wearing outfits like that is equivalent to a vulgar DP sent without any type of asking or soliciting. So let me get to this part. All this stuff about submissive.
I don't think that was a part of the conversation about sending a DP without solicitation. Was that a part of the conversation?
Well, no. Ali said that when women dress and their clothes are tight and it's like revealing so much, it's the equivalent to receiving a guy sending a DP.
Yeah.
Okay.
He did say that.
All of the solicitation and all that wasn't in his statement. It was just sending a DP. Okay.
Equivalent. He used the word equivalent, but same thing, right?
And then he cleaned it up and said, like,
if you asked him to.
Yeah, right. Because if you just sent it and she didn't want it, then that becomes a violation, right? The same way he's saying.
So seeing women scantily clad is sort of like unwanted.
It's also a violation. It could be, especially when you see lips and yes.
Okay. That's why I don't care, because you know I'll be going on rants, child. I need some pull me back, baby. Okay.
We're having a conversation on a panel, and you tend to come in and always try to make women like they're whores just because they wear body conscious outfits. So I'm just giving some pushback. If I was with my husband in a conversation, first off, he doesn't care. He thinks women are ladies. My husband, if he sees a woman doing that move, he won't call her a whore. He won't call her a slut. It's how she treats him and how she carries herself.
You know, the internet is a very funny place.
Welcome to the Twilight Zone.
The internet, nothing really is erased from the internet.
Ain't that strange?
And especially when you have a person like me that has toys that can find anything on the internet, even though you thought you erased it. And you say your what, don't do what, and have not said what. It's going to be an interesting summer.
So don't start talking about submissive.
What did Dave Chappelle say? Oh, no, Coco, don't say that, Coco. Do not do that.
I promise I'll park my car. But stop putting words in my mouth. I have a husband who, if he sees a woman sexy and her body is showing, he doesn't think she's a whore. He appreciates the beautiful body. He appreciates women because guess what? He isn't a predatory animal. And most men aren't. But you are trying to...
Ooh, child, I can't. Lord have mercy.
Push that men can't control themselves just because they see sexy women. And that's what I'm against, my friend. Now I'll hand the mic to you.
And y'all, I don't need to be long-winded. This is why Fatty was telling you women don't care about the truth. They're going to lie to themselves. So if you waste your time trying to convince a woman to tell her the truth, try to convince her to respect herself and conduct herself like a woman, she's still going to do whatever the hell she wants to do. And it's going to end up being a reflection of her husband a lot of times, or the man that she's with. That's why a lot of times men lose respect for those men. So again, the women you tell the truth to is the one who want to receive it. If they don't want to receive it, let them lie to themselves, just like Napad showed y'all evidence 101.
Like this. Is this disrespectful?
He's liking a picture isn't the same as what we're talking about.
Okay, so Napad, this is why you are contradicting yourself.
And if he has liked pictures like that, but that's different. Like that's
no. So Napad, I believe that if you like pictures like this, you are being disrespectful to your woman. And let me explain why, right?
Conversation.
No, I got you. You are saying by your logic that liking pictures of big woody women or women that are kind of like, you see what I'm saying, kind of like out there showing how they build is disrespectful because there's an action. You putting that clothes is an action. You posting that picture is an action. You did 2 violations before you did first. So you can expect and you can tell men that are being disrespectful for liking pictures that are literally the same shit that you post.
Okay. Well,
exactly. So that's the point I was trying to. Why would you get mad at when a man reacts to what you present? How can you do that? And I think that's what the point that they were trying to get her to understand. Like women will literally, be mad. You objectifying me, sexualizing me, but you're doing it yourself. So then you get mad when you are conjuring that attention to you, and then you get mad when a ghost show up.
Yo,
I mean, y'all get what I'm saying? Like you are sitting there with the Ouija board. Of the bodycon dresses, and the boobies out and the poochie out and stuff. You sitting there with the Ouija board, and you get mad when a demon show up. That's the point that they're trying to get her to get, but she's just so focused on. I don't know. Am I wrong? I don't know what's going on, guys.
Girl, man,
I don't want to die on this hill, but let me bring this up real quick. I think. And it could be because my experience is circumcised to my community, right? I think only Black people have these fucking stupid arguments about normal, natural, sensible fucking shit. It is normal and natural for us to look at things and judge them for how they present themselves. You do not go and look at a lion and think that this lion is a well-behaved lion. What you see is lion. You get out of dodge. You use your judgment and your discernment when you see things based off your wisdom, based off your experience, based off your knowledge and your information, right? We literally do this every single day. But when it comes to women, all of a sudden, we're supposed to get lost in the sauce and lose our sensibility. And now whoredom and whorish behavior is supposed to be accepted and normalized and okay, to the point where when we say use a hoe, we're wrong now because they decided that this is okay, so we're supposed to go along with it.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Are we losing our grip for real?
Losing something. Here we go.
No. If I'm being disrespectful to my woman for liking said pictures, aren't you being disrespectful to me by posting those pictures? It's the same pictures.
You know what? That's a very skewed logic, but I have heard.
Wow. No.
No, it's skewed logic. Like, look. Body language says a lot. Agreeing, but mouths disagreeing. She's shaking her head in agreement, right? Body language says a lot when you're talking with people. She's shaking her head in agreement, but then her mouth saying something totally different.
That's that code. I'm telling you, it's programmed in. It's damn near hardware.
She evil, dog. That's an evil person.
Friend.
1 second. So let me explain why it's not cute. This woman is posting like this to get my attention. This woman on the internet that is posting like this, she is trying to get my attention. And you are posting on the internet to get other men attention. Isn't that the same?
No, it's not always like that though.
Napa.
Boy, I pray for that man, bro.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh.
Nothing is.
That is crazy.
He signed up for some work. That man, boy, have mercy.
You have no idea.
Always like that.
Answer. She that is her niche, and you're putting the most extreme stuff up, but that's okay.
That is all.
But you saying beekeepers, boxes over the head and robes and stuff is not extreme, but him putting a picture of something with a woman that's clearly showing, trying to gather sexualizing attention is extreme.
Right. Because she can be hyperbolic, right? And push it however she wants to push it. But him just bringing up a simple factual thing that it's simple. We could witness it and view it. That becomes skewed. Yeah, I'm done. I'm just watching the train crash at this point.
Posts are like that.
I'm not talking about people bending over and their crotches out.
Okay, let me
outfits.
Okay, let me actually try to do. You are familiar with Dr. Brian, right?
Yeah, that one right there with the bikini.
Okay,
the swimsuit was good.
Okay, so let me actually show you this. Dr. Brian went to a gala. Like y'all know when she went with the
lace on, with the lace and the panties.
Yeah, no. She now actually doing worse. She going on galas with see-through dresses where you can literally show her underwear and you can show the at least the suggestion of a nipple, right? Oh, I have to put it on a big screen. My bad.
Yeah.
Right. She goes on podcasts and she's all covered up because she wants to push an image like, oh, I'm talking about relationships, to be respectful. And then she goes on galas dressed like this, right? Mm-hmm. And as a zoom in,
it again.
Oh no!
Oh
yeah,
my God.
And this dress actually is worst because you can kind of see her either areolas or the pasties that you put below the areolas, which actually is going to make me wonder and zoom in because this is what men do, and women do this too, right?
Hey, she trying to get a man, honey. Okay, she dressing like she trying to get a beat.
But just to explain the mentality of Mr. Fantastic, if Mr. Fantastic is scrolling on IG and he sees something that he likes, you know what he does? He does this. He does this with his fingers. You know what this is, Napa?
Just to make it bigger.
To make it bigger. He wants to see what's going on over there. Like there's most people. Oh shit! Let me see what's going on over there. Napa, you can tell me that you dress a certain way and then you are not to blame for the attention that you get.
No, you do. You're right. I agree. You get attention, but we're talking about calling people whores and saying it's the same as getting a DP. No, it isn't.
No. If you dress like a hoe, I'm going to treat you like a hoe.
It's not a hoe. But see, this is the thing. You guys are in America, I guess, and you're catching up.
No, I'm in Portugal.
I have friends and family in the DR. There's people in the Caribbean. There's people in Cuba. There's people in Colombia. They don't wear all the clothes. Like if you see a woman with a little bit of clothing in Jamaica, the men aren't instantly going to say, oh, 304 thought, because they see it all the time. But when in Miami, nobody's looking at them going, oh, that's a hoe. So that's my point with my brother Ali. It's not fair to say that women are thoughts, and to my sister Athena. You definitely shouldn't say somebody's a 304 from how they're dressed. Bending over and all that stuff, that's extreme. But that woman's dress at that gala, no, I'm not gonna, no, she's not a 304. I wouldn't wear something like that. But
why?
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 I don't want stuff to see through, and my husband.
One sec. Napa, there's a reason. Napa, you actually made our point. One second, Napa. You have limits, even though you might post provocative. You have some limits that you don't want to cross because once you cross certain limits, people are going to start to look at you as something that you don't want to be looked at. Is that fair?
It's okay. I'm going to answer you. It's not because I'm worried about what people look at me. It's my personal self. That doesn't mean that if I see her doing it, I'm going to say, oh, that's a whore. I'm not going to do that. That's ridiculous.
But the disingenuous part is if women saw a man throwing out money, showing off his car, showing out his home, showing out his luxury, that women would call that man a trick. And they said, this man is trying to buy.
Okay. I'm going to let y'all get y'all thoughts in. I need to run downstairs real quick. So What do y'all think about? Do y'all agree with what she's saying? Is she saying she's half right? She's not understanding the concept. Or what are you guys saying? And I see Trent is about to burn up. So Trent, CEO, then Sis, and then Coach. And I'm gonna be right back.
As the resident West Indian in the room,
I knew you was gonna do that. I knew it.
She dead ass wrong.
Facts.
Wrong. No. They don't run around and go downtown with their little skimpies on. Now they might have a little belly shirt on, their little shorts on, and they might go to the neighborhood parlor shop.
They go to the
buy some chips, but that's neighborhood people. We grew up together. No, she make it seem like they just walking around downtown, half skin. No.
And when she say Miami, she's talking about Miami Beach.
Thank you.
People don't walk around like that in all of Miami. It's Miami Beach, a specific location where you go where the bikini thongs are out. So she's conflating.
Exactly. Lying.
And they've been doing that since the 90s.
Thank you.
Maybe the 80s. Since Versace moved down there, they've been showing their cheeks since then.
Thank you.
Facts. Yeah, since Versace.
I was 22, 23 years old seeing that. Anywhere in Florida where the sun shines, you're going to see that. Anywhere in California,
Liberace, right? It was Liberace down there too.
Well, I just know he was the one on the strip. Anywhere you go on that strip where you can walk down and spend 3 hours, you're going to see a little bit of everything.
For sure.
You might run into your favorite movie star if you go during the right time. But you're going to see that. So you don't see too many kids out there either. They be at the water. You don't see too many kids hanging out at the strip, especially at certain times of the day. Happy hour in Miami, South Beach, you want to be strictly adults. And you might run across a few little monkeys showing, that's what the women go show. And the tricks going to show up with their trick money, but they already understand the game.
The game being played. I just about to say that.
Mm-hmm.
The game is in play. Absolutely.
But women ain't gonna move like that today. They're gonna be better. You think, Miss Katie, you think the women gonna be better? I think this is gonna go Miami style every day.
Oh, I hope so.
Because we're talking adult women like 35, 45, 55 years old, 65 years old, when most men about 35, if our maturity ain't kicked in, we some old low. No telling where we'll end up if our maturity ain't kicked in by 35. But this is where we are in reality outside of YouTube. And no, those that get it will get it. Those that don't, hey, y'all better find a country, Greenland, somewhere to go rebuild. Hey, America's gonna be a little different. People don't take it serious. Hey, lock in now. Whatever you're gonna do, lock in right now.
This is only a problem in America.
Yeah.
There's no other place that has this problem.
Yeah.
What?
It's the woman problem.
The what problem?
The women dressing the way they do. Extremely provocative.
Yeah, because there are consequences in other places in the world, like life and death consequences.
Yeah, like let's do Thailand, right? The women that dress like that are
selling.
Right. Let's go to Japan. The women that dress like that are
yeah.
Right. Okay, so it's only a problem in America because everywhere else, it's that natural language. It's that language. It's that you're communicating without saying nothing.
Define. Yeah.
Only in America, we misconstrued it.
Yes. In other countries, they in a specific place. In America, you can see it at your local movie theater with your son, your local grocery store. You can do the family reunion. Yes, the library, the family reunion with your great-great-grandmama that you love to death, and she might run into a few monkeys out there.
Yeah. That shit too wild for me, G. No, for real. It's dog. You know what, too? I think it's gone. Sensibility. Like when I was coming up, I know for a fact when I went to certain spots, I had to square it up. But when I'm down in the trench, you feel me? I could loosen up myself and do what I want to do and but just out of sheer respect and honor, right? I ain't pulling up to my granny spot. I'm not pulling up to my auntie spot. You feel me? Pants half sagging, rag, band, none of that. I'm cleaning up, right?
Yeah.
I smell like smoke. Probably not smoke for the whole hour before I go in that joint. So I just air it. You know what I mean? All that.
Or you even got the little sprays, you know, the smoke neutralizer spray that smell good.
Yeah.
Like we put a lot of preparation in how we present ourselves, and it's crazy that they'll put all this preparation into dressing like that, but not in that goddamn kitchen.
Yeah, crazy. Yes. Which one's cheaper, to cook a meal or dress fine and nice?
The kitchen.
I don't know. That's hard because they already got the clothes, and most likely the food already bought.
Brother, you ain't been to the mall lately, have you?
One takes labor.
You ain't been to the malls lately. People are still shopping at an all-time high in America.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, people shopping. Some people do it online. They order their nice dresses and they little But some people are still in the malls, man. The outlets, the malls.
No. You're right.
All right, guys. Whew. I'm conflicted. This is what you get to speak? I don't know, Carly. What you got to say?
What was that?
What you have to say about what you heard so far?
Not much. Just listening.
She's like, child, I don't know. What's happening?
I'm gonna go to Greenland.
She didn't know. She didn't know it was wild in these streets.
Oh, it's wild. It's wild. Here we go.
Women and try to entice women to be with him by using his money. He can't even just get it on his own, and men will call that man a trick as well too, and call him a sucker as well too, because a lot of men try to use their money to get women. It's the same way though. Women to say men need to start practicing dick discipline, stop entertaining these hoes, but then we can't identify a hoe or a woman dressing like a hoe. So if y'all don't want us to entertain the hoes, show attention to the hoes, entertain these hoes, like their pictures or support them, why can't you tell us who the hoe is or who the hoe isn't? Because a lot of times women won't tell us because they typically the hoe that they're talking about when we on these panels or off these panels. That's the problem with these conversations. So again, if you can tell a man not to entertain a hoe, why can't you tell us who the hoes are?
Okay, well, let me say this to you, my friend. There are women who are dressing that way who aren't even hoes. And please, I didn't. We're gonna not interrupt you.
You didn't answer my question.
I'll try not to interrupt you. Don't interrupt me. There are women who actually aren't whores and even virgins. And this is not calling anybody predatory. There are little girls, meaning 15, 16, who are wearing sexy clothes. We can't.
Why on earth is a 15, 16-year-old wearing sexy clothes? And that's the problem. You got whores.
That was a trap, right?
You got whores raising whores.
She threw that in there because she know it's unethical for grown men to speak on that, right? So I saw that as
she was trying to. She was trying to. Oh, good one, CEO.
But see, Fatty is such a great host. He caught that.
He caught it. Okay. Let's listen. Let's listen. Okay. But still, why 15, 6-year-old dressing like hoes?
Remember, she's grasping for straws because remember she didn't bring up predator.
Borrowing their mama's clothes and their grandmama's clothes.
Right.
Facts.
Because 15-year-old, the average 15-year-old not working, buying their own clothes. The mamas is buying the clothes. So
yes, she's taking the accountability off the mothers because she said the kids are wearing it.
Right.
Who wouldn't allow, you know what I'm saying? She's letting them know, like, if you want to move out here in the streets, follow me. I will lead you to the streets.
Y'all better be careful who y'all following around here in these streets.
This is the thing.
Go ahead, Trey.
When we were of a certain age, we knew, especially when we grew up in the neighborhood, I went to school with these girls who was hot in their fucking drawers. We knew it.
God darn it, Trey.
So, come on with the game, dog.
Oh my Lord.
So we know what the identifying markers are It could be 15, 16, or 17 years old. You live that life and you've seen the trail and you've seen the marquees and the signs of what? A future whore.
Lord have mercy. Oh my God. Okay, let me hit the play button.
Y'all can say what you want. Let's take it to a higher level of intelligence. I'm not saying it's right, but I'm not going to call them whores. Let me say it again. I'm not saying it's right for little girls to dress like that, but
let's get off the little girls, bro. Let's keep it adults, please.
Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Fantastic.
It's just the language. No, he's not telling you to be quiet. He's say young adults instead of little girls.
You got men on the panel, so you know what I mean?
Okay, thank you. Listen, I know because we care about children, so sorry. Young teenagers are wearing these clothes irresponsibly. I don't like being twisted, my words being twisted, but I do have a platform where I can speak, and people know what I'm talking about. Women are dressing like this worldwide, and we cannot say that's a hoe, because number one, they're doing it for other reasons that you don't understand. They do it irresponsibly. I'm going to say, and I'm not even acquiescing, I actually agree, people shouldn't dress like that at the gym, but they do. And it's, for me, I'm like, oh my God. If I'm with my husband, I see somebody dressed like that, we laugh together like, oh wow. But you're trying to make it like, that has to be somebody who's a whore. She wants all those D's. She's for the street. It's just like getting a D pic.
Any man sitting in the back, you have to be on camera and not driving, sweetheart.
That's not fair. So again, I'm saying this is a society about looks and presentation, and that is what's going on. People are doing it in the wrong way. You get what I'm saying? But it's happening. So I'm not going to call them whores.
Did she say it's about looks and presentation?
Yes, she did.
Hey, let them talk.
They're gonna tell on
They telling them something. If it's about looks and presentation, what are you arguing about?
She just said she cared about kids, but they ain't gonna tell a young child, a young 27-year-old girl, it's okay to dress like a whore.
Presentation of
what
what,
are you talking
though?
about?
What are you presenting? That's my question. You understand? She said it's about looks and presentation. That's what she said, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what are these people looking at when you present? What are you presenting and what are they looking at?
Exactly. Thank you. And let me throw this out here too. I'm gonna put my little spiritual hat on a little bit. Do you know clothes carry spirits? Right? Do you know that? Do you know when you put on a suit, you got a different swag? Walk a little different, talk a little different. And you got that dress on, walk a little different, talk a little different. Got the sway in your hips is a little bit different. So what do you think the energy you exudes when you dress a certain way?
Don't you know you're a little
Hoochie mama shorts.
What energy do you think you are giving off when you dress that way? I'm just saying.
We know the answer. We just can't say it because we grown men.
I mean, you know.
You feel me?
But child, don't listen to me. I don't know nothing. Here we go.
I'm not going to do that. All right. That's it. So
I have a question for Miss Polly. Miss Polly, does this man want female attention?
Yeah.
Would it be fair to say if he's not a bodybuilder, right? Because bodybuilders is their job.
Right.
Is that fair?
Yeah, that's what he's looking for attention from ladies.
Yes, and women who dress like that are looking for attention too. I'm not. You're not.
That's the freaking point, ho. What's wrong with you? That's what they've been saying. What you
Rose, I'm getting tired. I mean, I said Rose. I can't stop that. Red, I'm getting tired. I'm gonna drop.
Okay, Dawn. Thank you for coming up.
Thanks for having me.
Nice
I
to meet
appreciate you. Good night, everyone.
Respect.
See y'all next week.
Oh my God, my head hurt.
Don't let it hurt you.
This is what. Okay.
Understand what I'm saying? Not the lady that answered. I'm saying.
I'm sorry, friends. I was kicked out.
I can't look at him and go, "Oh, that's a hoe. Oh, he's a gigolo. Oh, he just wants to have some sex
No.
with a bunch of."
Can I make a comment?
One second. So the question actually was, if this man, then why? Let me see. Take. If you see that this man always posts like this, and I keep scrolling, and he's no picture, and I keep scrolling, he's no no shirt. Is that fair to say that this man is promoting themselves? He's out there. He probably in the market try to get some. Is that fair to say?
I don't know about the market, but he's showing that he has a good body and he worked out. Brand. That's how he's making his income.
Wow.
He knows. Listen, it's about put it in there and get a positive response. He's getting money for that. Probably he's created a brand. He has a He has a following, and he's
not fatty. He's pimping women and men with that picture. He's pimping some men with that picture too, bro.
No, it's totally fine. But you know what's funny?
No. Listen.
No, I got you, Jacoby. Hey, Jacoby,
can I explain myself? That sounded like
no, you can't, Jacoby. I know, Jacoby. What I'm saying is that making money out of showing your body doesn't stop you from being a hoe. There's literally called OnlyFans. There's literally called, like you said, I'm saying, you posting your body to get.
When you post pictures like that, you make guys say, I want to look like that. Now, a lot of men don't know he's on steroids. A lot of it is genetics. A lot of it is testosterone. A lot of men don't know that. They put this out as if they're doing it with.
Boy, shut up.
On you, does that mean she's a
wear G-strings, regular woman usually dressed like regular, and they were like, he's fine because everybody wearing it and all that. And now by the time that we are 15 years later, after our teen years and 20s, now all of a sudden you literally see regular woman in thongs on the internet left and right. This is the power of not saying no when saying this is too much. We start with a little bit of, we modern and he's fine and we shouldn't judge and all that
Daddy,
shit.
we don't feel like it's too much.
This.
We just don't want it from our girlfriends. Women understand that when they put that stuff on, they get attention from men, so they do it. That's what happens.
That's the point. And
that's a freaking point. That's the point. So why on earth are they fighting so hard? And they just turn around and hit me. I don't know. I think people just like to fight for the fight.
I think Kathleen had something to say.
She's like, child, no, because these people crazy.
Oh, my bad. I swear I heard you said something, but
But check this out. All right, we got one more thing to watch. We out of here. See this young lady right here? That's Athena. Athena is going to give her perspective on the show, right? Napa Valley, I'm going to call her undesirable, aka ugly. Yeah, it's about to get there.
Wait, I'm sorry. You said Napa called Athena undesirable or ugly?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's not nice.
Y'all ready?
But she wouldn't call the other woman whores.
She got it.
Funny.
You got it. Yes.
That's funny.
That's the point.
Interesting.
I'm glad you got it. She got it. Here we go. Last clip, guys.
A while that men are expected to be gentlemen, but women aren't expected to be ladies. That's not ladylike. That absolutely, if you're wearing stuff like that, you're a 304 for the streets.
Well, coming from you, Athena, you're a Bible thumper, and you're not a desirable. So of course you would say.
Who is she to make that judgment call?
See, I could be petty, but I'm not. I'm corporate. Shouts out to Fatty. Being nice.
How does she know she's not a desirable? And what did the Bible thumping thing got to do with anything? You see, when people do stuff like that, they try to disqualify everything that you're about to say or everything that you did say just prior.
Mm-hmm.
She's just exercising her pretty privilege. She's a light skin. She thinks she's pretty. She thinks that she's desirable. But she don't see it like that. She's above her. That's why she categorized her in that light. She attacked her character, right? She knows nothing about her character.
Because she said Bible thumper first.
Yeah, see what I'm saying?
Right. Exit. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm better than you. I'm light skinned with the pretty privilege. I got a husband that does everything for me.
Right. She's contrasting it, right? You see the contrast?
Contradicting herself.
Yeah. She's contrasting it too. Yeah.
But her days are numbered.
I am corporate. I am corporate. I am corporate. I'm not petty. I am corporate. I am corporate. Okay, let's go.
Something like that, my love. But there's another side. Everybody has another side, okay?
Another side.
Okay, sweetie?
So,
okay, Coco, you stay on your place, Coco.
It's a little wild that men are expected to be gentlemen, but women aren't expected to be ladies. That's not ladylike. That absolutely, if you're wearing stuff like that, you're a 304 for the streets.
Well, coming from you, Athena, you're a Bible thumper, and you're not a desirable. So of course you would say something like that, my love. But there's another side. Everybody has another side, okay?
What's
sweetie?
So,
okay, Coco, you stay on your place, Coco, as a woman.
We corporate. We corporate, Nino.
What is the other side? Everybody has the other side.
Nino,
and that's it. No explanation about the other side.
Hold on, Trina. I'm talking to Nino. Nino, we supposed to be corporate. Okay. Be nice in chat. Okay.
I thought you was talking to your alter ego or something.
No, I'm talking to Nino.
Okay.
We corporate, Nino. No, I'm sorry, Trina. I had to. Because if y'all not reading the chat, y'all won't know what he did, what he put in the chat.
Yeah.
The other side, I don't know what the other side is.
She's talking about most women have two personalities. They have the nice, and they have the nice and mean. Mm-hmm. She's only, outside of this space. Yeah, she's probably a mean woman that bosses people around, not just her man, because she believes she's better. I'm telling you, I see it all the time. I can tell by the way they talk. I've seen it from the north and the south, east and the west. She's telling women, in a sense, to go out here and be free, but I ain't living that lifestyle. Yeah, that's the whole. You can't listen. You gotta listen to women like y'all, and that's the hardest thing, because in a woman's prime of her beauty, it's hard to get them to listen to some sense.
Coco's in the house. Coco.
Hey, I'm sorry the lighting's a bit off.
Coco was on the panel as well, y'all.
Mm-hmm. It was crazy.
Oh my goodness. What was your thoughts when she said those first "you're undesirable"? What went through your mind? Because I saw your face. You was like,
I was like, she had that one on the chamber for a while. I think I don't know. It just seemed like the energy was, okay, Athena, I know your background. Mm-hmm. And if you dare say something, I got something for you, because that's what women do. We plot, we think about the moves that we're gonna make to get at other women or people, period, and then we just shoot, pow pow, bang bang.
Yeah.
That's exhausting.
Yeah, it's too much in it.
Yeah.
It's time for
I've read
that.
They did. That was a bit crazy though. I was like, where did this come from?
Yeah, and I think she may thought that Athena was love. Because remember she kept bringing up the incident with last week with Melanin with the boobs.
Yeah, but no, I don't think she thinks it's love, because even with that incident, Love was saying, I'm divine feminine or whatever nonsense she was talking about.
Because they do favor because of the ethnicity and stuff. So I thought maybe she probably thought that was her or whatever. But
Well, I think Nepal was there before. I don't know.
yeah. She's been here a few times. I reviewed actually 2 months. I think it was like 2-3 months ago. I reviewed her on the Lady First about the same subject, dressing like a same subject. It was the same thing.
Crazy.
Oh my goodness! I mean, it walks like a duck. It's a duck. Okay, here we go.
Let Athena respond.
Wow. Hey Athena, before you respond, remember she said not to judge women and talk harshly about women. She was the first woman to disrespect you.
Exactly. She was like, I'm not judging women, and she was the first one to call her something.
Quick. She was ready.
The sisterhood, y'all.
She was like, "Not you, Athena. Not you. You can't say nothing to me."
I told you this girl's evil. I told you she's evil already. I said that.
No, but that's how. Come on, I've been around women and women's group long enough. There's always one waiting for somebody else to say something to them to be like, "I know you ain't talking to me." You,
Coco, that's evil behavior. And if you plot and then scheming and you just over there putting shells inside your 6-shooter the whole time waiting, that's plotting, that's scheming, that's evil.
Yeah, I mean that's what they do over in her camp over there. That they do stuff like that. So I can see that happening. Like okay, who's going to be there so I can have such and such and such. Child, I know she just waiting to get me on the panel because she can't stand my guts. I don't care.
Are you
the girl right there?
Yeah, she can't stand me, child.
What's her name?
Yeah, she can. And look, I don't even know the chick. She just started coming at me, child. I was like, child, I don't know you. I be trolling in the chat at everybody, not just you.
Yeah, I was surprised. I was just surprised it went that turn. But then it made sense when Fatty started showing some of her pictures because I'm like, why is she defending? Why is she calling the thing a thing?
Because she is that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Clearly.
She's not American, huh?
Who?
Napa?
Yeah,
she's American?
Yeah.
Nepal.
Nepal? Sadea? Sada?
Sada, yeah. I think in Nepal, Sada. Something, I don't know.
Chad, that's not her real name, but anyway.
Oh
boy.
It was crazy.
But was Fatty showing pictures of her?
Yeah,
she downward dog or something crazy.
Look.
Oh.
And love waist trainers. Okay, let me go. Corporate. You're a corporate brand. Stop it.
She just disrespected you on the panel, so she acknowledges it. She just wants to get away with it, and she acknowledges so-called pretty privilege, but she'll condemn you and judge you when it benefits her to make you look like a bad woman, to make herself look like a good woman.
Okay.
Yeah.
And friends, we need members, friends. We need members, please. We need 7 members on my side.
Yeah, we need members, friends. Okay. Hit the cash. Now, look, I was very surprised at you, Athena, at your rebuttal. Because if it was me, oh child.
Yeah, she kept it very.
She kept it cool.
Yeah.
I give it to you, girl. You kept it. You kept it. She said, I may be undesirable, baby, but I'm holy. Okay. I am holy for the Lord. Okay. The Athena was definitely sliding for Jesus.
I'm still waiting on everybody to slide for Jesus. Right? Ain't nobody slid for Jesus yet.
Athena was sliding, baby. Okay. She was sliding for the Lord on this one. Here we go.
My God.
Members on Ali's side.
It's
so,
nothing.
What? Just one second.
And hold on.
It's not personal, but you just insulted the woman.
Insane.
Oh, I cannot, y'all.
See, and that's how. Oh man, that's how they do it.
Yo, they just
keep lying like anybody's like you guys keep lying and lying and lying and lying and lying.
Why this man don't got no shirt on? Every time I see that joke,
you say it's not personal, but you throw a personal shot. That's crazy.
Insane.
Oh my Lord. Athena said she tried to backpedal when she couldn't trigger me. Yeah. When she saw that you weren't getting out of your skin, yeah, I can see that.
Just 1 second. Just 1 second.
Iso.
1 second, friend.
Attacked Melanin, my sister, because she's gorgeous and she has cleavage and she's beautiful.
We didn't
so you
attack
guys
her.
hate that.
No, it was nobody on the.
See, that's why I was saying I think that she thought that the women that were on the panel were the ones that were attacking Melanin last week. That's why she mentioned that. You don't think so, Coco?
Nah, because Athena doesn't give love energy. That girl love. I don't know what she was on.
Oh, you know, love probably was drunk, child.
Well, I don't. She just came in hot. She came in hot, and Athena doesn't come in hot. So I know she doesn't think that love was Athena.
Yeah,
it's just I don't know. I don't know what happened.
Athena,
I don't know what happened with her and Ali.
Athena, have you and Napa had any runs in before? For her to be so triggering with you, like, because sometimes you have run-ins on the panels and people be holding grudges and stuff. Have y'all have and Athena, just put hashtag RLV in the chat. It'll drop the link.
It was nobody on the nobody that is on this panel.
I'm not talking to her. I'm talking.
No.
She said no. We haven't. They haven't had any back and forth.
I don't know where.
Oh, so Coco, it is not the person. It's what she said that has her triggered. The fact that Athena said, if you dressing like a hoe, you a hoe. She's mad about that. And I guess for her, it's coming from a woman that made her even more like, we're supposed to be sisters. We're supposed to be, standing up for each other or something. I don't know. I can't think for the people. No, Athena, girl. RLV, red lipstick. Don't you put the wrong thing. RLV, girl. She's like, it's not working.
Nobody that was on this panel. The harder you try to make yourself look like a good woman, you're making yourself look bad. Just stop it. The harder you try to make yourself look good, the more you make yourself look bad. Just stop while you're ahead. Stop while your head is getting worse. Hey, man down, woman down. My bad.
You're an emotional man.
I know. I'm supposed to be. Didn't you want an emotionally available man?
You brought it up.
See, they don't.
God darn it.
It just went off. I was like, what? Where am I at? These people, I'm just like, is this real? I guess this is the internet. I don't know. Half the time people be trolling, people be trying to have a moment.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, are you real?
Yeah. Right. Like, what is this? That's a real, like you said, corporate. I got a real life now. I have to be conscious about what I'm saying. I can't be coming here talking all reckless.
Yeah, I gotta be corporate. I gotta be corporate around here.
Exactly.
We had to put on my witch hat, child. Jesus. Here we go.
I don't even want you to be emotionally available, y'all. Don't show your heart. Show it to the right woman. You can't show your love to the right woman. You can't show your emotions to the right woman. She's showing y'all what she does.
You came in.
Baby, she is stuck on the dick pic. What's the problem, baby? Is it the fact that people be sending you dick pics in your DM? Is that what got you
triggered? Weird. That was so odd. Red.
Look. Well, what do I say all the time, Trent? Let them talk.
They gonna tell on they self, G.
And let them talk some more because they have to lie to cover a lie.
Yeah, I was wondering why Ali and Fatty didn't want me to talk, but I see, because it seemed like she was just guns a-blazing.
Yep. Go ahead, Kat. Go ahead.
I don't have IG. Can you send those kind of pictures through IG?
Yeah. What I told you earlier, that they got all kinds of stuff on IG, baby. Woo, Lord, yes.
Yeah, they do.
It does. I say Twitter and IG is becoming the Twitter because Twitter is now like upgraded.
Yes.
And now IG, like at first you couldn't see like murders and things like that. Now you can. Like people
I'm glad I got rid of that. Oh my gosh.
deleting people and people.
But you know what? That stuff doesn't come on my feed because I don't search or look for stuff like that. So if you're a lame like me, you're not gonna find stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Well, you know, I be on the darkest of the web, so
My algo tweaking.
I be like Trent, like look. I'll be on the dark web and all kinds of stuff. You'd be surprised at stuff that I be seeing, right?
I already have enough trauma. No more, please.
All right. Hey, so you gotta come to witching hours so I can traumatize y'all.
I'm good.
People. I got so many people to stop eating fast food from my witching hours because I've been traumatized.
Yo, Kathleen, that shit tough. Witching hours is tough.
We traumatizing y'all.
Tough,
what time is it?
Oh, it's early in the where you going? East Coast or Central? You East Coast, so it will be 1 a.m. for you.
Ooh, baby. I'm the best.
On Saturday morning.
Tough. That shit be tough.
Baby, look. I be getting it right. Oh, you think the earth is round? Okay, let me show you something.
Man. Yo, it's full on. That's why I said 1 o'clock in the morning.
I'm like, oh, you think demons not real? Okay, let me tell you something.
Okay.
I'm gonna show you something. All right, okay, let's finish this up because this is it's Monday. I don't want to keep y'all there.
With some filth, you came with your filthy mouth talking about DPs, putting women down. So I'm just giving some pushback.
No, you put Athena down. I didn't put no woman down. You put her down. You're the only woman that put a woman down.
Hey, 1 second. I'm really curious about what Tina has to say.
Yes, sure.
And please don't interrupt her, please. Please don't interrupt her. Please, no. Napa, you can do pa 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 pa, and then don't let the person do pa 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 pa.
It's called triggered, fatty.
Let her. Like you will have the chance to respond. Go ahead, Tina.
So women who dress like that make me uncomfortable. Like I don't want to see their vagina on display at the gym. I think it's actually really gross because they're working out on the stuff and like. It's disgusting. I don't want your bodily fluids. I don't want to touch things that your vagina has touched. Like I don't want that. That's disgusting. I don't understand why people are trying to defend something that's so blatantly immoral. I mean, and I experienced this even in a church, and I'm not going to say which church, but I went to the church, and there are some people who only come on Easter, and I saw some butt cheeks at church, and I was extremely upset.
Look at me being messy. See me being messy. I said, trigger them. They will tell on themselves. Let them talk. I was being messy in the chat. Okay.
I'm Orthodox. So seeing that, I was irate. I honestly, the Greek in me, I wanted to like snatch them by their hair and drag them outside of the church. It's not appropriate. I don't want my son seeing that. He shouldn't be forced to see that in public. Cover your bodies. If you want to do that in private. They have special events for things like that, like clubs and all of these whatever events. You can do it there. Like, don't do it just out in the street for everyone to see. We don't want to see it. Just period. And what Fatty said about how men aren't excited anymore about seeing those things, like that was extremely upsetting to hear. It's sad because that kills the romance. You're putting everything out there. It's disrespectful to your partner who you're with and your future. Like if you end up with somebody else, it's disrespectful to them. Mm-hmm. And I'll land my plane there.
And by telling her, I'm just like, I'm quick.
Which I think what she said, y'all agree? I agree with her.
Yes.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I don't want to be anywhere near anyone dressing like that because they're going to have a lot of unhealthy energy around them.
Exactly.
Yeah. Be anywhere near it.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing how we just brought up how now you could go on Twitter, now you could go on IG, right, and see an array of things that it was censored, right? It was not allowed. It was blocked. It was kicked off. Channels was getting smoked out, right? Now it's on display. So now what happens is you become desensitized.
Right.
Things are supposed to trigger. Like, all right, you tracking? That's all right. Cool.
And so, gentlemen, do you think that that's what's happening to the men? They're being desensitized because they have been, like kind of like had boobs and coochie thrown in their face every 5 seconds. So they like, okay, ew, okay, whatever. It's not special no more. It's not exciting anymore because they've been getting it so much.
Yes, I agree 1,000%.
Ladies,
1,000%. Oh, did you say ladies? I thought you said
no. I'm just saying, ladies, you gotta do better.
yeah. And women know that, right? Because again, that's what is allowed to happen within the space. It's becoming designed specifically for that. Right. And that's where, as far as I look at, I guess me as a black man and my son and young people to be evolutionized beyond their current condition, they have to use it as a learning mechanism, because a lot of people don't. It's unfortunate that in the prime of a lot of people's life, they are afraid to do something better than themselves. So why would you run to show your body off when you got a child that's 8, 9, 10, going on puberty, 12, 13, and say, hey, you can live like this free, and then try to reel it back after it's already exposed to it. We don't protect people anymore. And I think that's going to do a lot of adults, young adults, even older adults who gravitate towards that. They're going to miss out on a lot in their life. A lot. This because, again, when you get to a certain age, you don't want to see you don't want to be with your grandbaby and everything you turn, he 9 and 10, 12, and everything he see a little booty cheek hanging out, a couple of boobs hanging out.
Right.
You're like, dang, but this is where we are. Who's willing to teach better? Those the ones who are gonna be all right.
Yeah, it's like the like the little baby that's like breastfed baby walking through the street, and every woman he see be like, "Ooh yeah, lunch, ooh lunch right there, lunch there," because all he sees.
Yeah.
all the babies think is lunch outside because all the that's oh my god.
Telling a woman she disrespecting herself while she disrespecting herself is oppression, because that's all she got. So that's what happens to a lot of women. When that's all they got, it's oppression. You got it, Fatty.
No, it's Roses. Roses wants to say something.
Like, I can appreciate that we all have differences of opinion, but I think that, one thing my mom taught me is that, I'm not supposed to be up here talking about people's money, calling them broke. And I'm also not supposed to be up here talking about the way people look, if they are attractive or not. So that was just a.
Now, Coach, she light skinned. How come she ain't thinking like the other?
Listen, we kings and queens, we guys out here. So light skin for the win every time, man.
I was saying, y'all light skinned people, y'all think y'all got,
Nah, I mean, but it all comes down to who taught you how to be you. Everybody has a foundation by default. And sometimes those foundational things before you turn 12, 13, sort of get exposed to the pervertness of America, those things are vital in your decision making growing up.
Yeah.
So a lot of people, we see that COVID exposed a lot of what people didn't have as young people and adults. Because there's some wild stuff out there today, and can't nobody ever predict what will happen the next day. Be like, I thought I seen the worst of it, but somebody go outdo somebody else in the bullshit. And excuse my language.
Like a pot shot. I think that was a little mean, because what you might not find beautiful, somebody else does.
Rose is so polite. He's so nice.
Yeah, she's a hell of a dog.
She is so polite.
She is, bro. She is.
I wouldn't have said it like that, but I get it.
So I just want to say that I do value Athena's opinion, just like I value yours. If you want to show cleavage, I show cleavage. My husband doesn't have a problem with it. I didn't like what they were doing to Melanin last week. But I also have the ick at the gym. I'm one of the people that go to the front desk and ask for the sprayer so that I can spray off anything I have to put my butt on, because I'm afraid of, catching some kind of disease, because now we have these new things called Mpox and, that rub off on things. And yeah, so I just want to say that, yeah.
Can I say something?
Let me just say,
You talked all day, girl. I'm not Jesus Christ.
It's something that Napa you got it right. Napa is full of shit when it comes to these, right? Respectfully, Napa.
I was just about to ask about that.
Napa, this is Napa. Nobody like you're not a body college. No, this is hey, look at me, right? You treat this like she wants to be treated. So I want to say this before I actually preface what I want to say. Even though Napa is defending hoes, she's technically not wrong. She's technically not wrong. It's very rare to see a woman that has all that and the shit is eaten. So a lot of times it's literally about, can you get away with it? Because when women are bigger, they cover themselves up and they use every single thing that they need to do to conceal who they are. But as soon as they get the BBL, as soon as they get the teeth lift, as soon as they get the tummy tuck, as soon as their body is in shape, there's barely no woman on the planet that literally says, now that I have this Pamela Anderson titties and this J-Lo ass, I'm going to cover myself for nobody to see. So, and once again, I think she's full of shit because she's defending the whole.
So, to that, I would say you have to dress for your body type, right? So here's the problem that I have when I see that, because I mean, you know, I'm down here in the South, baby. It's hips, booty everywhere. Okay, it's in Louisiana. Okay, but you have to know how to dress for your body. So, for example, if you have a Coca-Cola bottle shape, y'all know what I'm talking about, right? And you get a dress. If you have to put on 2 girdles, some Spanx, spandex, and a garter belt to get in that dress, you can't breathe. If the dress so tight, you can only suck air like this. You can't. If the dress is so tight, you go out to dinner, you can only eat a leaf of salad.
Grow up.
If the dress is so tight that if you would just scream or say something loud or exhale, a button will pop off, you shouldn't be in it. It's not hard. It's not hard to judge what you should have on and what you shouldn't. If all of the lumps and bumps and cellulite, what's other stuff, Coco? Cellulite and the what? What's the other stuff? The cellulite and the fat deposit cells and stuff. You can see it through the dress.
Yes.
You shouldn't have it on. Oh my God! Why is it so hard for y'all? It's not that hard. So even if you go get your BBL and get your body right, the problem is y'all don't know how to dress for your body type.
Yeah.
You see, the thing about it is too, G, back in the day, grannies and aunties and them knew what the young girls probably going to be built like, so they kind of guided them already.
Yes. Yep.
You smell me?
Yep, it did.
All right.
Yep, surely did.
One thing people act like they oblivious to, but they really be faking. We know who our children are. We know what genes they got in us. They built like us. They look like so. And like you said, that's where people have to be taking precaution today, because the world is saying become exploited, exploit yourself, and that's where the protection come in. Where if people sort of always shift towards that, their blessings may come 5, 10, 15 years later, because your children will start developing those sense of abilities where they can pick out a good man, a good woman, stay away from the nugs and the Sopritas. But everybody's so focused on self, and young people are growing up.
He said Sopritas.
A hoe should be treated like a hoe, especially if she wants attention. I'll give you the attention that you need, but you have to tell me who is this bad motherfucker of a woman that you have no idea that she built like that because she dresses in a way that you can figure out if she's that or not. Most of the women that envied like that is in full display. Just to land this here, you will never meet a beautiful woman that comes on YouTube and doesn't want to be on camera. The woman that don't want to be on camera are the ugly ones. Think about it. Ugly woman will do anything and everything to not come up. If a woman,
He ain't lying though, because most women that are not secure about their looks and stuff, they always want to be behind the avatar. They would not cam up or nothing. They got all the excuses in the world.
has some nice face or a great hair or some big old teeth, these women will come up even if it's for a conversation on the back.
Fatty,
So
are you talking about? No, I'm just joking.
Wait, what?
No, Fatty, I got a question.
Say it.
Respond to some of the things that
Say it.
I wanted to do a recap
Pussy.
if I get a chance.
Go ahead.
So, she jumped up here, and first thing she said was to the beautiful sisters.
Oh, now they beautiful.
Oh Lord.
You don't call them undesirable. now they beautiful.
Undesirable.
Y'all just be doing the most out here.
And women be lying to women all the time and to themselves. All the time. Crazy.
This is wild.
Including her. I don't think she's not beautiful, but
you call her on this.
How are we supposed to trust these women when we watch their behavior like this? How? If you're supposed to be a sisterhood and supposed to be some code running around, and you kicking day backs in, then we smoke.
Yo, she said that she doesn't think she's unattractive, but you called her
within the same 5 minutes. No less than 5 minutes.
Is this y'all queen? I cannot, yo.
Crazy work.
Oh man.
we're talking about.
Nah, can't take that back. Only we ain't. You have to. Hey, can we call him fatty fat? And they says, nah, fatty's not fat. Fatty's just stand on it.
See, this is what happens because I'm telling too much truth, and it's hard.
Shit.
This is the thing. She got up here. We were talking about society. The first thing she said, because she tends to do this, is women. She put it in the frame to agree with. I don't know what's wrong with Ali if he's got like issues with women.
Just laugh. Ali can't laugh.
No, I'm trying to recap because you guys are acting like you were so mean to her.
Because you weren't mean to her. You weren't mean to her.
Talk.
Nah, she was being a bitch to her. Okay.
On this.
You were definitely being a mean girl. Okay. Listen, don't even try to like sugarcoat it, man. You know exactly what you was doing.
Thank you.
This is what happened with Ali. That's why I had to get like this. Can I get this out?
No, actually, you cut me off 10 times. That's why I had to get like how I got.
This is
Then
what
you got to make sure you got to follow the.
I can't even speak. This is what it's about.
You talk the whole time. I can't wait till this clip over to get over hearing your voice. Jesus. I'm like you've been talking, lady. What?
Hey, 1 second.
Just one second. No, Fatty, give it to Fatty. You know what I say?
Just 1 second. Just 1 second. I'm here. Napa will talk uninterrupted, but it's true that every time Ali says something that she didn't like, she did.
Yeah, I did.
Practice what I preach, Fatty.
Yeah, and you know why? Because he started getting personal, and that's why I had to stop him.
You called him a predator.
That I could talk. I really.
Napa, calling somebody a predator is not personal.
I didn't call that man a predator. You need to.
You kind of implied.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. We all heard you. You did. Fatty didn't go back farther enough to confirm. He had to go back another minute or so where you did. Yes, you did.
No. See, are you gonna let me talk? Or are you gonna just lie?
Uninterrupted. You got it.
He came in and he said some vulgar stuff about DPs. Then he started saying, "Oh, you're not a submissive wife," and he started saying things like that. And he said, "We're predators." Everybody roll back. Never once called this man a predator. That's a lie. I said he's implying that men are predatory and that they have to be treated like animals, like wild animals around raw meat. Now, y'all can roll back. Now, about this lady, Athena, she jumped up here, of course.
This lady, she's still throwing slick shade and, she's still throwing shots, y'all. And you were doing This is mean girl, baby. Lord.
Like, I think they're whores when they look like that. I'm paraphrasing. She came right out the box and said, women who wear body conscious outfits are 304s. That is an insult to women. So I said the truth, which isn't, the truth may hurt. In society, not what I see, in society, if she...
Look how
you have to come. I'm fucking, okay. All right.
No, Trent, no. Hold on. Look how she's going to frame this, y'all. This is...
Okay, how long was this? Was she talking the entire time?
Yes! That's what I'm trying.
Was it hours?
Wait. And I speed this up.
Oh boy, that's exhausting.
Yeah, that's why I say I'm so over it. Like it's almost done, y'all. Cause like, ooh, but wait, look how she gonna set this up now. Remember, she to call her undesirable, right? Then she turned around saying, you know, she's not. I'm not saying she's ugly. Then it's Miss Lady here. This shot. Now watch how she gonna frame this. This is fun.
She was to go out with a woman who looks like, I'm gonna pick somebody off the panel.
Hold on. I want y'all to hear what she gonna say.
I'm paraphrasing. She came right out the box and said, women who wear body conscious outfits are 304s. That is an insult to women. So I said the truth.
Hold on.
I didn't hear this part.
Athena, I just want to let you know, I'm in Louisiana and sundress season is almost here. Okay. You might be calling me a 304 because I be having my little sundress on. Okay.
Them joints be.
It's just not the sundress that be like y'all know the girls be having sundress and it be in between their booties. That is so it's not that kind of sundress, y'all. But
which isn't, the truth may hurt. In society, not what I see, in society, if she was to go out with a woman who looks like, I'm gonna pick somebody off the panel, Smell the Roses. People would look at Smell the Roses and think she's beautiful, and then they would wait and she'd be the last one picked. That's
with my face.
She doubling down. She said no take backsies.
No,
she's talking on both sides.
No,
she's talking on both sides of the law.
Oh, she's not doubling down. Listen to what she just said. She said if she, Athena, and Rose go out together, Rose would get picked and she wouldn't because she's undesirable.
Yeah, she's doing that with her original thought, not her saying that now she's the queen or whatever.
Oh my God, this is crazy. She is.
She switched positions. How many times?
This is a piece of work, y'all. Oh,
woo.
Take notes.
Back. Now about this lady, Athena, she jumped up here, of course. She's like, I think they're whores when they look like that. I'm paraphrasing. She came right out the box and said, women who wear body conscious outfits are 304s. That is an insult to women. So I said the truth, which isn't, the truth may hurt. In society, not what I see, in society, if she was to go out with a woman who looks like, I'm gonna pick somebody off the panel, Smell the Roses. People would look at Smell the Roses and think she's beautiful, and then they would wait and she'd be the last one picked. That's society. Does that mean I think she's ugly? No. We live in a very
oh my God.
When I told you this woman was evil, you thought I was bullshit and just saying shit because I had extra oxygen today? This is evil.
Wow.
Let me finish. We live in a body conscious. You guys are being hypocrites. This is a society where people are about looks, about financial status, about everything on the surface. And of course, here he comes to cut me off. You said I could respond. I never said you're predatory. You came in saying DPs right there. You're disrespecting men, number one. You're making it like, that's how you use that's the litmus. Oh, a DP.
What the hell is she talking about? Excuse my language. Got me confused. What? Oh my, I'm sorry. Oh my Lord.
I don't know either. I have no idea. No clue.
What is she saying?
She's in an emotional Wait, hold on. What? How did she say it? Emotional roller coaster. That's what she's in right now.
Y'all killing me with this.
It's like she just and like making no sense. Like what?
No, you came in with that. And I am a lady, but I'm on a panel and I know how to have discussions and debate. I said to her, she's not a desirable and she's a Bible thumper. And I'm talking about society. Anybody sitting in that chat saying I'm mean is a liar. She would not be picked over somebody, like I said, and it's not a personal thing. You guys are acting like it's personal. She came in and said the 304 thing. She did. Like, and I'm gonna say this last.
You took it personal because you fit the category.
This is a
took it personal because you fit the category, the description of what they have been talking about. That's why we're having this whole long craziness all together, because you taking it personal because you are the one that dresses like that. You are the one that posts pictures like that. You are the one that is a 304 attention whore. That's why you are triggered. That's why you're fighting so hard, because you are just like the women that they are talking about. You post pictures just like that.
I think her husband is deaf.
I am corporate.
Last thing, if she did a makeover and had a night and got her body all, I don't know how her body looks, but I'm assuming her body all nice, and they.
So you were calling her undesirable just by her face, and you didn't know what her body looks like? If she was just calling her undesirable because of her face.
She already thinks she's prettier than everybody. She got a light skin privilege that she's been told, but I guarantee she's been a rag.
No Diddy, no Cassie.
For years.
But she wouldn't be sitting there with just her face in the frame. First off, she'd be, like Spatty said, she'd be letting people see the hard work that she put into her looks. It's a society like that. So that's that. And I'm
it's very ironic. You can point out the fact that you say, hold on real quick, Athena. You can call her in the eyes. So you're a woman, we men, right? You can call her not a desirable and acknowledge how men look at her and
maybe
call her
you
Bible
think I'm not a desirable. I
and
really
interrupt
don't
me
care.
again. But we can't say if you a thought or a horse supporter, if a woman's
You
dressed a
can't do
certain
that.
type of way. No, I didn't call. I said I didn't
That's why
say
I
you.
responded.
You interrupted me again because you have it's
But
no
you're a
self-control.
liar.
Nepal, you
You're
got
the
no
liar. You
self-control.
say women lie, you're a liar.
No.
You came in saying women are whores.
Shut up, silly woman.
You're not a desirable. So she said,
Hey, Patty, I'm gonna let her land so I can talk.
Come in, you're a liar, Ali.
No, you keep you. How do I lie? You called her a non. You
You
called
do
her
a lot of
non-desirable.
talking
Is she?
like a woman,
When you
too.
called her, and that's where you go to, right? And you do, and you
Well,
act like a
you went there
man,
and
right?
said I'm
And
not
you act,
submissive.
and you act like a man, right?
liar, but
And
you
you act like a
can't
man,
take it.
right? No, and you act like a man, right? You think you a
Shout out to my
man?
husband. He can
Yeah.
handle it.
Somebody's not getting control. Somebody don't got control of you. If you out of
You
control
don't.
on
You're
here,
not.
And you can tell he's in the room because she's always looking to the left. Like somebody's in the room. He's looking that way at the whole show. I was like, oh yeah, he's standing right there. He right in the room. You can tell she because she kept looking at him.
But she's forcing all that on him, though.
Uh-huh.
There's no way. Listen, I love my wife. Ain't no way I'm gonna get up here and let her argue with some greasy ass niggas for 3 hours. I don't care what you're talking about. And I'm listening to the
things to do.
and I'm listening to the back and forth. That's
Wow. I'm telling you, I'm serving walking papers. If you got enough emotional attachment to somebody else that you stuck in here having a conversation and arguing with somebody else, don't worry. Enjoy your sleep tonight. Tomorrow morning, I'm getting you your walking papers. You
They have time for this.
No man,
But no time to cook.
Have that much drip.
all full clothes.
Oh my God.
Ain't no man other than me supposed to have that type of emotional attachment. None.
Time management. Time management.
But also in YouTube, it's a space for that, right? There's a space for that. I'm up here married, man. I'm up here with some ladies, and you know what I'm saying, married, single, whatever, right? But the rhetoric that some people pitch is about, listen, I'm not gonna live that life. However, Go out here. It's the same thing Beyonce and Cardi B, all them do, right? But they go home to their husband. Go out here and live it up, girl. Show that little body. Show that little sexy thing. Matter of fact, I can help you get in shape. Come to my plan for $22.99 a month, and I'll get you right. But it's up to you, though. And again, man, this is getting crazy because these are adults. I'm not talking about no, you know what I'm saying, no 22, 20. These are almost 40, 50-year-old people saying, go out here and bust it open.
Right.
Build a life. No. Run from it.
I think it's that a lot of the women embarrass their men when they jump on these panels. That's very true. Yeah.
If you're out of control, a man who actually has a woman and you still,
you would be mistaken.
He can't control you. If you can't control yourself on him, he can't control you.
You would be mistaken for a woman the way you talk all the time. And I'm the only woman to tell you this. Everybody knows it. You talk too damn much. You do.
If you didn't have a husband, you get mistaken for a thought.
Okay, well that doesn't hurt my feelings because
luckily he saved you. Luckily he took you off.
Hey, just because people married don't mean they ain't. Let me
the market, because before he took you off the market, I bet you were acting as such. I bet you was. I bet you was for the streets.
Get all you want.
And the streets loved you, and they calling for you back. They calling for Napa to come back, and she almost back. Hey brother, be careful. She almost coming back. The streets calling.
Not a masculine trait. You don't like my trait. I don't like yours.
Telling you the truth is a masculine trait. A woman lying for thoughts is definitely.
I'm on a panel talking.
No, you said you're the submissive. The woman you calling her being a Bible thumper. You've been telling women. You told women to be submissive. You told women to be righteous.
Ali, who are you? Who are you? A guy with a headset on? With the big mouth? I mean, I'm just in a panel, Ali. We're getting personal because you're getting personal. I don't want to do this.
No, you got personal. You said
I'm gonna let you have the floor, but
no, not respect for me.
Okay, well,
y'all
he's
can
the
go
one
at it.
coming
I love
out
it.
of his mouth.
No, and matter of fact, Napa, 1 second, Napa, because this is kind of
personal.
1 second, Napa.
No, you got personal.
One second,
I'm
please.
not submissive.
One second, I'm talking. Napa, I actually went back on the tape and you called him disgusting, right? Because I was trying to figure out, did I hear it wrong?
Yeah. You had to go back a little bit further. You stopped at the wrong spot. You have to go back a little bit further. She did mention the word purgatory. Okay, anyway.
I went back on the tape and you called him disgusting for saying dick pics at this point is kind of how y'all moving.
That's disgusting.
No, but Napa, it's a general statement. It's not disgusting. It's your opinion, right? And you called him disgusting. You called him a woman, and that's the thing, Napa.
But tell a woman to respect herself.
Let me 1 second. Napa, let me 1 second, please. Let me just say this. Napa, let me say this. Let me say this. Napa, let me say this. I have no problem with you insulting people. I would just like you to stand on that shit. And what you're doing is kind of, you are insulting somebody, and then you're saying, but you just decide, like, just stand on it. If you want to insult somebody, just go until the end and let people fight back. I don't like when people punch and then says, why are we fighting? No, punch and stay there and let the other person see if they punch you back or not. That's totally fair. And by the way, everybody has their personal bias, Napa. You have yours too. The same way I believe Athena is as her opinion because how she is, her beliefs, how she looks. I believe that you have your opinions and your belief because how you look. Because if you looked half decent that you actually look right now, I believe you probably will sit on the same bench as Athena, saying that, remember when Aisha Curry was fat? And she was saying, I can't believe how these women dress. They show their body to everybody. I just dress like this for my husband. And then when she got the baby makeover and she got all sexy and shit, and all of a sudden bikini pictures and all that. I believe that y'all women are victim of our circumstances. If you can get away with that shit, you do it. And because you, Napa, get away with that shit because you look good, now you are doing what you're accusing Athena of doing, which is you are just projecting and making sure that you defend yourself. My opinion, I might be wrong, but I'm never wrong. Go ahead and interrupt me.
Well, let me just say this. Everybody scroll back. When she hit the top of the panel, right away she said, I think women who dress like that are 304s.
Fight back.
That right there, that was a strike. And then
you took it personal because you think she's talking about you. You took it personal. Yeah. You took it personal. Let them talk. They tell on themselves.
I said a strike back. And it's over.
That's fair.
Why is it like I did something out the blue? I would never do that. She came in and like he started with the whole, you're not submissive, saying I'm manly. I struck back and said, you act like a woman. Why is people in their feelings? I guess it's because I'm
no, you call me disgusting and you cut me off 10 times. You keep talking over everybody. You talked over Fatty. You talked over me. You talked over Athena. Anybody who up here speaking, you talked over them, but you encourage women to be submissive and cut me off again. All you can say is a liar without substantiating, ma'am. So again, all you keep showing is that you're the supporter of the women she's talking about while you're calling her undesirable and a Bible thumper, but you preach the same thing she's preaching. That's what's crazy.
I'm a Bible thumper, but I'm not going to tell women
until people see you for who you.
Did she say she a Bible thumper?
Did she say that she was a Bible thumper?
Yes.
You see, that's why I don't do this. This is so confusing.
No, it's not confusing.
Shout out to the Chris.
You are watching the reality at display. So yes, it comes off as confusing, but don't take it as folly. Take this as reality. You are watching the real deal right now. But we're supposed to sit there and trust them. Do you see the uphill climb that we have for real?
Wow. You're going to call her a Bible thumper as an insult, and then you're going to turn around and say you a Bible thumper.
Let them talk long enough.
This is double-mindedness.
Yo, this is crazy.
All you do, let me tell you this, my friend, I'm not going to get personal anymore because you're not going to get personal anymore, right? Listen, all you do is call women whores because of what they dress. I won't let you do that. That's the bottom line, Ali. It's nothing personal. You wanted to start talking about submission and I'm for the streets. It doesn't matter. I got personal like you did. So let's get back on track.
Rewind that back. Rewind that back to where I said that. Rewind it back to where I said what you just said. Because how they dress.
I have a question. No, Ali, I actually have a question.
You said it's the same as getting a DP. Ali, listen. Let's move back on track.
No, let's move forward. Hey, please. Let's move forward. Hey, Napa.
Yeah, let's move forward.
Is this a slut?
No, I don't know if that's a slut. There's
I mean Napa. Okay, so
sluts, by the way.
Oh my God, lady! If you don't,
my problem is this, right? And this is why I actually want to have a conversation with you. Is there anything a woman can wear when you're like, oh my God, this woman is definitely 304? Anything?
No.
So a woman, so a woman can be walking on the street in San Francisco on the slut walk with titties hanging and a G-string and nothing covering and saying free the pussy, free the nipples.
You're saying wearing. Now you're talking about action.
No, okay, no, I'll take that back, right? I'll take that back. You know Kanye West's wife? What's she called? Bianca something?
Oh, how she wore that thing.
Yeah. You know how she dressed, right? Every time she goes outside, she literally has nothing on, right?
Yeah.
Is she dressing like a hoe?
No, she's not a whore, no.
No, is she dressing like a whore?
No. Because, can I say why? Can I say why? Because there are women in burqas.
Shut up, silly woman.
That you showed a picture of? What? She has more of a choice, so she can say no. The undesirables, they take what they can get, few and far between.
Jesus Christ, Lord have mercy on my soul.
The undesirable take what they can get. Okay. All right, man.
Yo, this is
all right.
Patched up trucks with different colors. They.
You know that was a shot, Coco. About the trucks, because when Athena came on the panel, she was talking about her ex-husband. When she got with him, he used to drive a truck with different colors on it because it was a car that was put together. She just do a shot at that.
Nice.
Yo, that is wicked, man.
Not dangerous. She's dangerous. She's dangerous.
Yo, this is wicked.
Dang.
Breaking news just coming to us now. You're a bitch. Have a nice day.
Oh, goodness.
She carried a 22. I bet she carried a little 22.
Oh my Lord.
Ugly girls and undesirables open their legs more than pretty girls.
I can't believe I missed all of this. This is insane. Oh my God.
Ugly girls and undesirables open their legs more than pretty girls.
In case you didn't know.
I gotta think about that.
She has more of a choice, so she can say no. The undesirables, they take what they can get, few and far between. Patched up trucks with different colors. They ugly girls and undesirables open their legs more than pretty girls.
Wow. You see what she just did? So ugly girls are hoes, but not the hoes. That's what she just did. But wait, she just said, you just said undesirables and ugly girls open their legs up more than those type of women. I am listening. Everyone's listening to you. Did anybody else hear something different? Did anybody else hear something different?
No, 1 second. She did the 1 second. She did the comparison. She said undesirables and attractive women are more or than more. She said more. She didn't
but
say.
she won't tell you what a slut is.
Yes. Well,
So you know what's crazy, Fatty? They will tell. They will literally.
What I'm trying to say is, I have to really try to. I thought it was ladies.
No, you actually talking too much.
What I try to say is this: I don't judge women by what they wear or how they look. I know though that if an undesirable is going to call a woman,
She just called you undesirable. Why you say you don't judge women by how they look? You're the liar. You just said I don't judge women by how they look, and you just mentioned another woman as an undesirable. You're lying.
She's saying that the reason
Play victim.
why
Yep,
she
play
said
victim.
that,
I'm gonna leave now.
she's
play the
saying that
victim.
the reason why she said that is because she was offended that Athena said that women that dress like that are hoes.
Yeah.
So
No,
wanted
Smell
to
Rosa.
do
She
a
just said
flow
she
too.
Smell Rosa. She just said I don't judge women for how they look, and she went right back and called a woman undesirable. Is that a lie? Is that a contradiction?
What are you talking about? I know the women that are dressing like. Let me get.
What's an undesirable? What's
The reason I
undesirable?
have to scream is because this man will not listen. Let me say this, okay? Let me take a minute and lower my voice.
What's an undesirable?
Let's see if I can get this out. Don't do that. I'm
What's
saying
undesirable,
you
though?
want to look at a woman and say because she has on a body conscious outfit, it's the same as getting a DP. You said that, not me. And then I said that's not fair because you can't.
He is stuck on this peen pick. Like that, she is stuck on this peen pick, bro. Like she won't let that thing go. No, do you need to get knocked down? You better go in there with your husband, honey, because that's all you talking about is this peen pick. God darn it. You need to get rubbed down or something.
Turned
Child.
up.
Are you
Turned
climaxing? I mean, I'm just trying like, what's the issue with this peen pick?
Yo, she turned up. What are you talking about?
Like, woo!
She hitting that buddy to send the pick. You hear me?
What's going on?
You can't say a woman is a whore because of how she looks. That's my point. So
Yeah.
I'm not going to sit here and have a woman say, I think when women have body conscious outfits on, they're whores. So I'm going to say, oh, well, this is what I think. And, and then this is also what I'm going to say. I'm not saying women when they're unattractive are whores, but
that's what you said. Isn't that what she said?
Lady. I can't follow the logic.
Okay, cool. As long as you know.
I can't follow it.
As long as you figured it out.
That they give it up.
you're taking shit out of context. If you're going to say a woman who's beautiful with a good body is a whore, you're not going to let these undesirables and these overweight women get away with it because there's some big, nasty ass women with their.
I have a picture. I'm corporate.
Corporate actions that are being whores. At the end of the day, across the board, you can't tell a woman she's a whore by what she's wearing. You have to look at how she acts. That's my point.
So you believe on the Dave Chappelle skit? Just because I'm dressed like a cop doesn't mean that. Napa, respectfully, right? Napa, if I'm on a nightclub with a money gun, you can assume I'm a spender, right? You can assume I'm a spender. If I wear a designer, you can assume I'm flashy. If I wear a burqa, you can assume I don't want to be seen or something in my morals actually make me do it. A lot of times what you wear reflect exactly who you are, because if I was built like motherfucking The Rock, I guarantee you I'll only have basketball jerseys and tank tops on my shit. I will dress more conservatively because I can get away with dressing like that. And you, the same thing. Like I said, Napa, I believe the same way that you're accusing Athena of believing in what they believe in because she's an undesirable, because you are an attractive woman and you kind of post like provocative stuff, right? You are defending yourself. So
of course I'm defending myself.
So, but Napa, like Napa.
I'm defending roses. Sometimes I'm defending women.
No, you are defending women that post
like you.
and like you and Napa. Let's 1 second, Napa.
And I'm a wife. I'm not a whore.
No, but that's
whoa.
Child, I can't take no more. Okay.
She was just slapping y'all around. She was just slapping y'all
That
sisters
was a lot.
around.
Oh my goodness.
I want to believe her. I swear I do.
Oh, God.
That was a lot. That was a lot.
She was shaming everybody. She was shaming the sisters. Yes, everybody but herself. And it probably turned them on. Your man is watching you yell at some other dudes. It probably turned them on.
Yeah, because
she can do that. Because she got a little too cocky.
Yeah.
She started calling everybody funny looking and something wrong with all y'all up here. Not me. It's just wild. Salute to y'all, man.
You're undesirable. You're undesirable. You're
undesirable.
It out.
Undesirable.
Ugly, fat, all of it. It's crazy. She called everybody. She humiliated everybody on the panel.
She really doesn't like people that she sees as overweight or very unattractive. Because the way that she speaks, again, like you said, if you keep on talking, people reveal themselves. Like she really has she's saying what's in her heart. She has a disdain for, overweight or people who.
Yeah.
No, but she focused. Because she was attacked.
I look better than all of y'all. What y'all talking about?
Wait a minute. You know how some people will hate the very thing that they are or once were.
Yes.
There you go.
You catch what I'm saying? You hate the very thing that you once was.
Yes, because it makes me face my ugly reality.
Yeah.
Are you ready for that? I learned this in working with a lot of black, and I'm talking about the worst of the worst of conditions, right? With young minds, and a lot of them hate their reality. Because when you face your reality, and people don't realize when you face it, and if you assume it to be bad, that's your greatest breaking point. That's the greatest time that you can flip the whole script and be better in in life. But some people get in it and they want to stay in it. It's your fault, Petty Red. It's Miss Kaylin's fault. It's my man Trent's fault. It's my man. It's all your fault. It ain't me. What y'all talking about? Y'all the ones got a problem, not me.
But you know what? No, I'm going to be honest because I work in the health and wellness space. People in general, whether they're skinny or overweight, have a disdain for overweight and obese people. Just society-wide, that's a fact. How they treat them, how they look at them, how they. It's really bad. But I think for Nicole, she's in her ego.
How can people have disdain from them if they once was a big bag?
Well, for some people, it's like, how do you, because we know that it is unhealthy to be at a particular size. Like we know physically you cannot move the same. You may have a certain odor about you. So it's kind of like a look of disgust, like, how do you allow yourself to get to that point? But then on the flip side, it's still, they're a human being. So, but Nepal, she's very ego driven. She's very much like, I look good, I get attention. So how dare you, you don't look as good as me. I know you're not getting as much attention as me. How dare you say something? You wish you could do the things that I'm doing, is what she plays in her head. And then it's like, oh, but you try to come at me?
Right.
You?
For me, when people do that, I just think they're projecting and they are insecure.
Yeah, I do believe there's insecurity there, and particularly for her not to call out what it is.
Right. Yeah. You have some type of insecurity yourself that you have to act that way. And somebody put in the chat, and I say this as well. I say this all the time too. You may have a beautiful face and nice body, but when you open up your mouth, you may be a 10 And as soon as you open up your mouth, and your attitude would drop you down to a 4.
Yeah, that was uncalled for. That was that was crazy. And yeah, she was triggered on another level.
You can be the most beautiful woman in the world, but your attitude and how you talk to people and the energy you exude is what's beautiful. It's not. It's. I would say it's 40% outside beauty, but the rest is inside. Because what's on the inside will project on the outside. The most beautiful people can be the ugliest people in the world.
Out of the overflow of the heart, the mouth speaks.
The mouth speaks. That's why I say let them talk, child. They tell them so every time. Let them keep talking. Like, no, don't shut them up. Don't cut them off. Let them go. Because you get to the crust of it. Let them talk. Now, well, I'm proud of Athena how she handled it.
Yeah.
Cause she could have went off there and everything, you know. She could have went off the handle and everything and said some things, but she kept it ladylike, and she said, "I may be undesirable, but I'm holy." Okay.
Amen.
I love the Lord up in here.
Yeah, when Nepal was waiting, she was going to get
somebody.
She wanted some ammo to really. She wanted to bring out a bazooka. That's what she wanted to do.
She wanted to fight. Yeah. And so, like, for people that like going on panels and stuff like that, just pay attention, like the people that's on there, right? Because then you'll know, like I mark people, red spot. So if I'm on a panel, and it's like, okay, I know who you are, and I know what you're capable of.
Wait a minute, Petty Red. Did you mark Nepal as from the jump, from the get go?
Oh, day one. Yeah, day one. I knew, child. Day one. Oh. When people say, "Oh, I'm divine feminine," oh, I'm a true divine feminine. I know stuff about people. They don't even gotta talk. I just see it all over you. I know who you are just by looking at you.
Yeah, that was wild. I thought last week was wild, but this was.
Oh yeah. That's why, you know, sometimes I just sit back and I just be trolling the chat. I be looking. I be paying attention. Even like people don't believe me. Like I don't tell them I'm real shy in person, because I get on the panel and I be talking and stuff. And I'm real shy in person because when I'm around a lot of people,
yeah, me too.
My spirit is overwhelmed.
Yeah,
I feel everybody. I hear everybody. I hear people's thoughts and things.
Yeah, it's too much at times.
Too much. So I tend to
stay in the house.
Yeah.
Good to be around.
And even like on these panels and stuff, I just be sitting there watching. Like, okay. I see who you are. Yeah. Taking a note. Checking it twice. You gotta do that.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you do. I guess I'm just green, like, oh, okay, we're about to talk.
Oh yeah.
We're talking about each other. Oh, okay, well.
You know, so some people would just want to fight. That's their thing. They like to debate. They like to fight and stuff. And see, I'm not that type person. I don't like all that. I can do this. I can bring. You know, I like to teach. That's me. I teach. I'll get on some panel like, you know, we talk about, you know, spiritual stuff, religious stuff. We talk about some aliens. Oh yeah, I'm there. I'm on it, baby. Let's go. But I'm not a debater. I'll say my opinion and just be, you know.
That's it.
And I sit back and watch and listen.
Because your job ain't to convince people,
yeah,
right? To lean into to lean into your direction. Your job is to just give what you have.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd rather give information. I don't got time to debate the information.
Run the game.
Yeah. I'd rather do that. I'd rather get information. Okay, I'm getting sleepy. Okay.
Yeah, me too.
Hey. This was fun. Great discussion.
But it's time to shut it down.
We are sleepy. It is time to end the show. But first, let us hear your final thoughts.
Let's shut this down, but first, let's get these final thoughts.
All right, y'all, ladies first.
Thank you for having me. I've learned a lot, and I hope people self-reflect and they actually go back and watch some of these panels that they're on, and maybe pause, maybe rewind, maybe slow it down, and really take in how they're behaving. That's it. Thank you.
Good luck with that. They probably like, girl, see, her. You see? I told you. They not looking like that.
They not.
They not looking at it like how you looking at it, sis.
Absolutely not.
They high fiving. You see how I broke it down, honey. You see how I did
Exactly.
that?
You see how I got them together?
No, that is not how I go. All right, my sister Coco.
Petty Red, it's always great just coming on and speaking with you and like kind of rehashing it. It's crazy when it happens in real time. It's like, oh, what is going on? But for the ones I know, and as you know, the majority of ladies who listen or go on these panels are going to be the same. But for the minority who is like, they sound crazy and I might be getting caught up in the craziness, it's good to hear a voice of reason. Let me go to the voice of reason and get my life together and find a man and get married and have children and live a life with a family. Yeah. That's what I'm here for, because I just heard too many craziness and I was in a bubble, not realizing like, oh my goodness, people are really out here wilding like that. So again, to bring sensibility back, to focus on family for the women who want it, for the women who desire it, it's possible, but you need to do this sooner than later, because you don't have the time that people are lying to you and saying that you do have. And also get your health together, get your fitness together, get your nutrition right, sleep, stress, all that good stuff. That's what I'm about.
And I got to contact you too, Coco, because I got fussed at again today.
Ooh.
Yeah. The doctor fussed at me. I lost too much weight.
Okay. Well, we got something for you.
I don't want to eat. I have no appetite. I don't know. She says it's probably perimental.
Okay.
That my appetite is changing. So I got this food aversion thing going on. I'm like, I don't want it. I'll cook it, but I won't eat it.
Girl, you in the 0.00005%.
Like I'm like, I was like maybe a month ago, I was like a size 8, now I'm a size 4.
Wow.
Oh wow.
We need to get you on protein shake, something. IV. Something.
Are you losing muscle?
Yeah, that's what she's on.
Sis.
Oh no.
I'm gonna tell you straight up, that's not healthy.
I know. I tried to remember something.
It's healthier. Sis, I hear what you're saying but again, it's more unhealthy to not eat something that's nutritious.
Yeah.
Find out, and this is what I see, because I think it's coming down to the taste and things like that to you, right?
Yeah,
so
the taste and the smell.
Yeah, so find out. You can get a test, and people can get a test. You can find out what foods. What is a food allergy test, right?
Oh no, it's everything.
Yeah, but you can get a test to sort of equate to what is good for. If anything, eat something good for you, because if the taste is bothering you, then you ain't got to worry about the taste. Do like you used to do as a kid. Hold your damn nose and chew. Hold your nose and chew, right? But again, it's more healthy for you as you mature in our mature age. It's more dangerous to not eat something. So you eat. I don't care what you talk about. You eat something, because when you start losing muscle, that's a whole nother level that you don't want to have to deal with.
It's hard to gain it back.
So,
the older we get, and we need it.
Yeah.
So sarcopenia is when you lose muscle mass because of aging, because of limiting activity, and just naturally every year you lose about, starting in your mid-30s, 1 to 3% of your body, your lean muscle mass, which increases your risk for falls and diseases and things like that. So think of this as a job.
Show off.
I didn't see
58, I got some muscle mass. 58.
But think of it as a job, Petty Red. You may not like it, but you have to do this way, because that's what healthy people do. Healthy people eat enough nutritious food, eat enough protein, healthy carbohydrates and fats, so that they reduce their risk for osteopenia, osteoporosis, falls, fractures. Switch it like that. It's not something that you're going to like.
I'll go through like spurts, because if y'all didn't know, like I'm 50, I'll be 51. So
salute, sis. What you talking about? Salute to you.
I'll be 51 in June. So it's like
I know you Gen X, man. I know Gen X.
Frankly, I'm experiencing perimenopausal symptoms. So it's the food aversion. Sometimes I like food, and sometimes I don't. And then when I don't, I just be like, so yeah.
Okay, but eat something healthy.
Yeah.
Because like you said, age is starting to play a factor, and you don't want to experience what she's talking about.
Right.
Take your preventive measures. That's for any sister, any brother, any single man. And these my ending thoughts. You 35 to 45, 55, get in shape and eat better. Right. Maybe if you get in shape a little bit, you might be able to see that woman that you say you want.
Right.
When you sort of not take care of your mental, sometimes the foods that you don't eat affects your mental capacity.
Yeah.
It takes over sometimes in the wrong time of your life. It can take over any time of the day. So I think it's very important, and it's a great topics that you have, and it really, to me, it's almost like YouTube is two spaces, one for the buffoonery, one for the knowledge, right? Those that are buffoonery, they tend to gravitate toward the buffoonery. The ones that are intentional, it's always going to be a smaller crowd.
Yep.
However, those nuggets are being dropped, and those that take advantage of it for the next, again, the Olympics will be here in 2028. They're rolling out AI in 2028.
Yeah.
So after 2028, if you still playing the big old grown kid game in America,
right,
you will suffer. And that's men and women across the board. So you can, I'm just an old bald-headed dude that retired at 54. When you retire 54, come talk to me. But right now, you got to put in that work, and it'll all change.
You look great.
Yeah, I'm 58 years old. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't going back to the streets. If my wife want to leave me, she better go to the basement or go outside. Walk
okay, I know that's right.
And the rest on back in his house. Because
I did start growing. I have a garden, so I can.
Salute to you.
Awesome. I'm trying to start mine this year.
Okay. Look, hit me up.
Okay.
Yes.
All my tomatoes,
I have a little space.
Melons, watermelons. I got 3 types of watermelons, 3 types of melons.
Just know your seasons. Know the seasons. Do your homework so you can have the great results.
I've been doing this for a long time. I know.
You've been going. Well, hey, we got a nice.
I got a greenhouse in my backyard.
Okay, well, you better eat that food.
Well, you better eat all that food that you growing.
I was growing, but I don't.
See, look at you. Look at you.
Do you can it? Do you preserve it? You can.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, look. Now I'm getting into I'm learning how to do the canning, like meats, like chicken and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Look at you.
Oh, look, you better be prepared, baby, because it's about to get serious.
That's true.
Okay. All right, Coach Back. Final words.
Oh, I thought I get. Listen, man. I think we all in a gray area. I'm gonna say this: we in a gray area. If you're in a gray area, just go into your own cocoon for the next 4 years, right? And do all the study and homework you need to do so you can have a better outcome. You can't worry about other people's feelings at this point. You can't do that. Those that rock with you will show up. Those that don't, let them go off into their own little hut and do what they do. but it's a great time for all Americans to really buckle down and be intentional. It's a great time. I'll say this and I'll shut up. Salute to my 23-year-old son. He understood that it's about him now. So he's out. He's making good money at 23. He don't want to be no baby daddy in the streets. And when he gets to find a wife, I tell him, be intentional. Ask direct questions. Don't assume anything because people will flake you around. It's a scheming society today. But whether he finds a good woman or not, that'll be something up to him. I just hope he take the nuggets and just apply it to his life. So that's anybody young, man. Y'all here. We all old. See, y'all want to get ugly like me. One day you will be this. You ain't gonna be as handsome, but you will be old.
Right. Let them know.
Okay.
And I salute to y'all, man. I love black people, man.
My problem child number 4.
You know it's a love thing from here to there. You know. Listen. That's it. Listen to what people are saying and kind of hear what they giving up. They quick to sell you something, G.
Mm-hmm.
Pay a little bit more attention, right? Use your discernment, and you'll figure things out after that. It's a pleasure being here as usual. You know it's a love thing, pound for pound. From the crown to the ground. Hopefully we kick it to this week and we have Witching Hours.
Yep. Witching Hours on Saturday morning.
You know it.
Friday night, Saturday morning. Yep.
Nice meeting everybody. Well, Coach Ferg, I know you was over here a couple of weeks ago with us, was kicking it. Kathleen, nice to meet you. Coco, you already know I'll be really like gang shit.
Anybody going live? I'm going live again on Wednesday for Blueprint to a Man's Thoughts. Coach Ferg, you are invited if you want to come.
I'm going tomorrow.
5. You going on tomorrow? What time?
I'm not sure of the time yet.
Okay.
It depends on work, honestly, because my work hours could swing. You know what I mean? Due to commitments.
Well, you know, I'll post it on community wall whenever.
Yeah, for sure. Hell yeah.
Anybody else? Put your channel. You still have your channels?
Yes. I'm working on it.
Because I'm too strong. I was like, when she stopped going live.
Yeah, I took a nice long break. I needed to get some things organized, but slowly coming back to the space.
This month coming is, you guys know, it's Autism Awareness Month. Okay, I make sure you guys subscribe to my autism channel. I will
April.
Yes, April is Autism Awareness Month. I have another channel for autism. And this I do a week and a half long seminars. I do classes, courses on all things autism, how to get through this, this journey without pulling your hair out. Okay. If you don't know, my son is 22 years old.
Man, salute to you.
All right.
Can you put that channel in the chat?
Yeah, I'm putting it in the chat. And so make sure you guys subscribe. There will be some interviews, some information, Q&A. And also I have to speak at a national, I'm going to see if I can stream it.
All right.
Salute to you, man.
I'm all nervous.
No, don't be nervous. You treat it just like you on these panels. Don't be nervous.
That's right.
And just know that the content is not just for kids with autism. A lot of things I teach on is for parenting altogether. How to deal with your children altogether. It's not just for kids with autism, because all children thrive on discipline, routine, and structure. And that's what I teach. Okay.
Facts.
On the gang.
That's what I need. So make sure you guys are. So I think I'm going to do it maybe the last week of April, because I need to prepare stuff in. So maybe between the last week of April we probably do it. So but look out for the itinerary. Go to the channel, look at all the other stuff that's already there. If you have any questions, if it's something that you need to know more information about, it doesn't have to be about autism. It can be about any type of disability, because my hands reach in a lot of places.
in the health community, in the government, so I can get a lot of things for you. So any information you need, I am there. Okay. So thank you guys. Trent, you want to stay with me and do the super chats? All right, guys. Talk to you later. Thank you, guys. I hope to see you on Wednesday. Bye. All right, tweet.
It's time for the super chats.
What you think about the show tonight, Trent?
Yo, we have the ability to actually have these examples in front of us, so we could say that we have no more excuses. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's one thing to not have examples or not know, but the fact that we do know and we have examples and we see bad behavior and we see good behavior, we see righteousness and we see folly, we can actually make conscious decisions at this point, right? Yeah. Regardless of how your household was, regardless of how the circumstances you grew up in, right? The nature, right? You could still overcome, because that's what we have been doing since the shackles and chains, right? And bondage happened. We've always overcome. We've always had this this mentality and this spirit to better ourselves.
Yeah.
So it's not just we stuck in this paradigm. And if you want to be stuck in this scenario, you're making a conscious decision to be stuck and not elevate. You see what I mean?
Yeah. Look, let me tell you something. I was outside and them mosquitoes tore me up. Mosquito bites everywhere. Look, hey, that's when I did that review on the rodeo stuff about the cowboy with it. That's why I was like, them people don't know what they talk about. We do not dress like that from the rodeo, because we know when we go out the door, the mosquitoes will take you. I had on a tank top. Them things tore my arms.
Nah, hell no. You had a tank top, but then you had a thin, the real thin, long sleeves over that. Yeah, for sure.
I was outside to go and think I was cute. Okay. No. Them mosquitoes was like, yes, lunch. They was like, yes.
So I was watching this. I caught the show like midway through, and I forgot who was up there. I think it was was it Black?
Fantastic.
Mm-hmm. Fantastic was up there, and he was like, "We don't do rodeos." I was like, "Shit." I'm not from America, and I know for sure Mississippi, Louisiana, and Texas.
Yep.
Alabama, you gonna see a whole bunch of melanated people out there in rodeos.
Yeah, I had to school them. I had to school them. Like, what are you talking
about? Like they ain't weird about it. This is normal.
Normal. I was like, I just went to one the other day. What you talking about? Fantastic.
No, for real. I seen it with my own eyes. I know this for true. I know this for true.
It was like that's a white man thing. I'm like, no, it's not, dude. It's not. It's and it's always been black in it.
Yes, it has. Because if you want to look at cowboy life,
cowboys were black people. Ranchers were the white people. I don't know why people don't know that, but anyway. Shout out to brother. He said for Gifty Women. Thank you, brother.
Magneto.
Shout out to Zyrex. Gifty Women. Thank you, Zyrex.
I got beef with Zyrex.
Why you got beef with Zyrex?
She was trying to pull up on the witching night joint.
Oh my goodness! Stop hating from the sidelines, Trent. Shout out to Freezer for gifting 2 memberships. Shout out for Mixed Chick for gifting the membership. Thank you. Shout out to Trent. Shout out to Trent for gifting the membership. Shout out for Trent for sending a $10 cash app. Thank you. And shout out to Mr. Northumberland 85 for the $10. Said, would I be wrong for saying I don't protect random women when I see them in trouble? But if I'm in a relationship, then I'll protect that woman. Is that cool? Yes. I mean, there's a question protecting random women, because it's like, I've seen a lot of times when men jump to defense of a random woman and they turn on that man. or you jump to the defense of a random woman and you get your life.
Washed.
Yeah.
You get washed.
For a woman that will go right back to the one that just beat up.
Thank you.
You know what I mean?
Northumberland, right?
Right. Yeah.
Comprehend the value of your life.
Mm-hmm.
And when you have a woman, not a biatch, not a see you next Tuesday, not a rat, not a hoe. When you have a woman, Allah shines upon you, right? Remember they say, he who finds the wife findeth a what? A good thing.
Yeah.
Right. So Allah, Jesus Christ, Vishnu, Shiva, Brahma, Buddha, shines light upon you because you and yourself be honorable and she's honorable to you.
Right.
So if it comes down that you lay your life down for your woman, or in the light and the line of honor, because you honored.
Yeah.
Right? You live the life of honor.
Mm-hmm.
You don't lay your life for rats.
Shout out to Nino Nation for gifting one membership. Nino tried to get me in trouble. I'm supposed to be corporate, Nino. Shout out to Trey for gifting another membership. And shout out for Mix for becoming a member. Thank you, Mix. And shout out to Frederick Hart. Is a member for a 1 month. Everyone, salute everyone. And shouts out to Cry Old World Word. Logic versus feelings. Yep, very much so.
You know who that is, right?
No, who is that?
That's Blade. That's Switchblade.
Oh, why he got that on there?
Kaya saw the Switchblade.
What? Is this your backup channel? Shout out to Auntie Wisdom on becoming a member. Thank you. And shout out to Mix for sending the $4.99. Stay healthy. We need you, Red. Thank you. No, I just, I think it will pass. It's just something that I got to do. That's all. Like I take my supplements and stuff like that, and I drink my herbal teas and stuff like that. So she was just, she was just a little worried that if I keep, not eating.
I go through the same thing too, though. I don't know. I think mine is a little different. But I go through these phases where like my pancreas be tripping on me. So that immediately kills my appetite.
Yeah.
So in a week, so like between 7 to 10 days, I would drop 15 pounds.
Yeah.
But as soon as my pancreas calms down and I start eating again, I'll bounce 18 pounds.
Okay, you get it right back. And
So
see, that's the thing. I don't even when I go back there, I don't get it back.
You don't get it back? But
it's funny because I remember things that when my mom was my age, and when I'm thinking back at, I remember little things that she would say. Like she would say, "Oh man, this like when she was like making chicken fried chicken, she was like, oh, this flesh stink. I can't stand the smell of flesh."
Yeah.
That was that food aversion that she was going through. And like now I'm the age that she was when I remember she used to say that. And then when I look back at it, I was like, I was looking at an old picture of my mom. I was like, oh my God. I was like, I look like a dark skinned mama. Like I looked at my body, like my body looks like hers now.
You know what, G?
My dad was like, oh man, you look just like your mama.
My mother got slim too. Like my mother when she was younger.
Yeah.
My mother was very slim, like very slim, very shapely, right? Had kids, the body morphed, right? But in her older ages, my mother's slimming back down. And I'm like,
yeah. Because like a few years ago, like I used to leg press 1,000 pounds.
Yeah.
My thighs was vicious. Okay.
The Rock.
Yeah, I was vicious, man. What? Be squatting with 250 on my shoulders. I was a weightlifter.
Yeah.
I was like the little short. They used to trip out every time I come to the gym. Look at this little lady coming to the gym.
tweaking.
I mean, tossing the weights around like I'm a. Yeah, I could do it too. Little chocolate thing around here tossing weights like a bodybuilder. Like, what you gonna do with that 250? Like, yeah, watch me.
Places clashing.
Yeah, watch this. If I go in there and try to do 250, I'll be on the floor like, I'll be like, help, somebody help me. But my goal, I mean, I may not get back to like leg pressing 1,000, right? But my goal is to at least get some more muscle tone back in there.
That's the plan.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to get my voluptuous body back.
Yeah.
Because I don't got time buying no whole new wardrobe, okay? we not buying no clothes. Look. Clothes is I mean, I already got like a 300 pairs of shoes. And look, my feet shrunk, right? So I had to like give away like 50 pairs of shoes because my feet shrunk.
Yo, you's a woman for real, dog.
So I'm not trying to.
You are 100% woman for sure. You said, listen here, I ain't finna buy a wardrobe.
Okay, I mean, look. I'm gonna get my sewing machine out so I can start sewing some skirts.
Hemming some shit up.
Mm-hmm. And like I ain't trying to be myself. So my goal is to maintain size 4 and size 6.
For the what?
Well, I'm a size 4 now. So yeah.
So you're trying to do what? 4 to what? 4 to 8? 4 to 6? For the what?
Just maintain whatever. I just need to gain more muscle. That's all.
So 4 to 6, like the 6 range.
Yeah, so it's still small, size small.
Okay.
Yeah,
as long as you got a plan, though, like you know what I'm saying. As long as you tracking what's going on.
It's the protein. I'm not interested.
But that's fine though, because for the majority of my adult life, I lived a vegetarian life.
Yeah.
Like I just started back eating a little bit of chicken, like in 2025, early 25.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like little bit by little bit, and I'm still not jacking it like that.
Yeah.
You know, very little of this. I got my fish. I got my stuff.
Yeah,
like
I had fish today, so I had red snapper today.
That's one of my favorites. Did you do grill it?
No, I stuffed it. I stuffed it with crab and some other things.
An oven?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, roasted in the oven.
Get out of here, dog.
What?
Get out of here.
Dude, you already know I can cook, Trent, so I don't know why you're trying
Every stream you ever like, I'll be right back. Yeah, as long as you got a plan.
When the show be going on, I'll be cooking at the same time.
No, I know.
Yeah, I got a plan. I got a plan. So 3 months. I'm gonna give y'all an update if I gain some muscle mass.
I mean, yeah. I think it's more about being healthy than anything else.
Yeah.
So even if you don't gain no mass to talk about, right?
Yeah.
At least you energize your body to deal with what you have going on, right? Like you have enough liquid, you have enough vitamins, you have enough minerals. You know what I'm saying? The zincs and all these other things going on. I think I'm not 100% sure, but I think the things that the minerals, the elements that are in your body help you. I think. I know that.
Yeah. So I got a plan. I think it's going to work. Eating more like beans and things for the protein. Since meat.
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with meat at all. It's like I would do meat in spurts.
Yeah, you know that's normal though. In the West Indies, that's normal as fuck.
Mm.
That's normal as shit. People just stop. It just doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't work with systems.
I've been learning how to cook like different types of mushrooms, like lion's mane, and so cook. I marinate it like a steak, right? And you cook it like pan searing a steak.
Yeah.
Lion's mane. I was like, I can do that. I said, oh, I can do lion's mane. So I've been looking up mushroom recipes and stuff.
And it's
a lot of them are like meaty, like meat. So I can.
Ain't no small joint either. Lion's mane diesel.
Oh yeah, they real big. Yeah,
they diesel. Yeah.
So
and they good for tea also.
I have like in a tincture. So and I'll just I'll drink it. Lion's mane and oysters.
Lion's mane's good tea. Hell yeah.
And because then I have the supplements for my son because it's good for your brain as well. So
yeah.
So yeah, I got a plan. It's gonna be okay. I'm gonna get it together because summertime comes because I got sun dress. What? What?
I just know how Louisiana and sundresses go. That's all I know. I've been there for years. I know how that shit go.
Sundress really, BB.
It's a different type of energy in Louisiana and sundresses. I don't care what nobody say. Louisiana sundress different.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about, Trent.
I know. I've been there. I lived there for years. I know.
Trend.
That breeze cut, that shit just start hugging up. Jesus. Crash your car. Easy, just like that.
Trend. I no.
Do you know you're a little whore?
I fucking do that. I'm just saying it. I know what happened. That's it.
You a mess. I cannot. Done. So I'm going to put an announcement in the Blueprint group, right? So for the next 3 weeks, I need you guys to take over. So I need the brethren to get together. So I need y'all to run the show on Wednesdays because I need to focus on the autism stuff.
All right, true. You already know. Magneto got it. We're pressed.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, I need to focus. I can't do too many things at one time. I'm already not sleeping. Okay.
For real.
My God. All right. Later.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a careful with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a careful with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time. Let me check my wrist. You can never get my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like this, bro. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like this. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need $1 million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Careful with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Careful with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. I been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics, cause they talk too much, and I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. I'm a threat. Oh yeah.